You want to state your name for the record, please? Ms.
Jeannie Garcia, certified court interpreter. Yes.
Thank you. So if there's anyone on Zoom who would like a case called out of turn, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Madam Interpreter, can you please translate that?
Yes, si hay alguien que se encuentre en esta plataforma y desee que se llame su caso primero, por favor escriba el número del caso y del imputado en la casilla del chat.
All right, thank you. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis, also on behalf of the State Attorney's Office.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender, good morning.
Morning. So happy to be here today. Anyway,
We're
let's,
happy to have you here, Judge.
well, let's just say I left yesterday morning from Jacksonville and it was before they even canceled that conference and then they canceled it.
Huh? Good thinking.
Better place to be is in Miami. Anyway, let's begin. Bovell McPherson, the first case on the out-of-state warrants and the regular calendar, so bear with us. Good morning, Mr. McPherson. You have an arrest warrant from the state of New Mexico. The arrest warrant was issued on
This is Georgia.
what? I'm sorry, he lives in New Mexico. Thank you, Ms. Corey. Sorry, I apologize. Your arrest warrant is from the state of Georgia. Those charges for felony offense of financial transaction. So they want to see you in Georgia. So you need to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Oh, I understand you're just traveling through Miami, but they picked you up on the warrant, so that's why you're here. A waiver of extradition means you agree for Georgia to come pick you up. They would have a full 30 days to pick you up. They usually come sooner, but they would have a full 30 days. Usually they come in 15 days, but there's a storm, so it may take longer. I don't know. That's a waiver. It's the quickest way out of this jail. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Georgia. And then a lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you would be in our jail up to 90 days while that's going on if you want to fight the warrant. Do you know what you would like to do, sir?
I'd like to waive it.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. It's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be 15 days, August 20th. Please make sure you sign for paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Adrian Pena is a quash. William Jones, new case.
Mr. Jones is present.
Arrest warrant from the state of Texas. This arrest warrant was issued on January 20th of 2024. The charge is felony assault, and it's his family's second offense, interference with emergency request for assistance. So you are being held with no bond on this arrest warrant. You need to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. They usually come to you within 15 days. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper, which is the warrant that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are your two choices. What would you like to do, sir?
Ma'am, you're my attorney.
You don't have an attorney unless you want to fight the warrant, and if you want to fight the warrant, no problem. I'll set it over in 30 days for see if you want to continue to fight it. You can always change your mind if you want to come back.
No, I want to get released the fastest way.
Waiver, that's the quickest way out. Is that what you want?
Hey, ma'am.
Want to waive? It's the quickest way out. That's what most people do.
Yes, ma'am.
Choice. I know he was on a cruise. He lives in Texas. It's a waiver, no bond, reset date. It's August 20th to make sure he's picked up. Sir, please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas.
Yes, ma'am.
Next is William Jones.
That was him, Judge.
William Jones. Florent Mosu. Florent Mosu.
Present.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. This arrest warrant was issued on July 3rd of 2024. The charge is engaging in organized crime, theft over I'm trying to count the zeros. Theft over $3 million, fraudulent use of personal identification. So sir, you need to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Either way, you're held in our jail with no bonds here. If you waive extradition, it's the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. They usually come in 15 days, but they would have a full 30 days to get you. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. Then a lawyer will be appointed for you. You cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are your two choices. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry, but I mean, no speak English. Me speak Spanish and Armenian.
Lo siento. Madam Interpreter, let's explain it again. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It's from the state of Texas, and the arrest warrant was issued July 3rd of 2024.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto. La orden de arresto en contra suya es del estado de Texas y la fecha es julio 3 del 2024.
The charges for engaging in organized crime, theft over $3 million,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, did you say over? How much is the amount, please?
$3 million.
Okay, thank you. Usted tiene los cargos de estar involucrado en un esquema de organización y
Sí.
de hurto en por una cantidad mayor de 3 millones de dólares.
Pero aquí pone 300.
But
Madre
they wrote over here that it was 300.
Says here 3 million. So anyway, sir,
3 millones de dólares.
Madre mía, eso es imposible, no es cierto.
That's
Los-
that's not possible. That's not the truth.
No es cierto.
Escuche, por favor. You need to tell me, you got an arrest warrant in Texas, you can either waive extradition and agree to be sent to Texas or contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges.
Ok, tiene que hacer silencio, por favor. Ok, 3 millones de dólares. Usted tiene dos opciones. Usted puede renunciar o eximirse de la extradición para ir a Texas o usted quiere pelear esta orden de arresto en contra suya. Usted no está peleando en este momento con respecto a los cargos.
¿Y qué tengo que hacer?
So what should I do then?
Your choice. Do you want to be in the jail? Do you want to go to Texas and deal with the charges right away within 30 days? Or you want to fight the warrant? You may go anyway and you'll be in our jail up to 90 days.
Es su decisión. ¿Usted qué quiere? ¿Usted quiere ir inmediatamente al estado de Texas para que así usted pueda lidiar con estos cargos inmediatamente? ¿O usted quiere estar aquí encarcelado hasta por 90 días en la cárcel del condado para que pueda refutar la orden de arresto? ¿Qué quiere hacer?
Pues, si me quedo aquí 3 meses, o sea, me van a soltar y ya está, ¿o cómo?
So if I stay here for those 3 months, then I'm gonna get released or what's going on?
No, they're gonna have an arrest warrant and you may go anyway. I'll appoint a lawyer for you and your lawyer could challenge the legal sufficiency of a.
No, usted va a tener una orden de arresto. Esta orden de arresto le va a acompañar a usted donde quiera que usted vaya. Yo le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio para que el abogado de oficio pueda refutar esta suficiencia legal de la orden de arresto en contra suya.
Ok, entonces decido ir a Texas lo antes posible, por favor, para poder resolver todo esto.
So then I choose to go to Texas as soon as possible so that I can resolve all of this.
That's a smart choice, sir. That's
Eso
what
es-
most people do, they waive.
Esto es una decisión inteligente. Esto es lo que la mayoría de las personas hacen.
Gracias.
That's your case in 50
Thanks.
days to see if Texas comes and picks you up by then. The reset date will be August 20th make sure you're picked up.
Le voy a reprogramar una audiencia para dentro de 15 días para así asegurarnos que Texas ha venido a transportarle a usted. Esta fecha está fijada para agosto 20.
Have a nice-
Gracias.
Que tenga buen día.
Sign the waiver
Igualmente, gracias.
at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas.
Asegúrese de que usted firme el documento donde usted está eximiendo con respecto a la orden de arresto para que usted pueda dar la autorización para ser transportado a Texas.
¿Y dónde tengo que firmar ahorita? Ah,
Where do I have to sign?
Thank you. Next, we have Sharquella Davis.
She also has a case on the local calendar, Judge, on the felony bond hearing calendar. Page 4.
Or Sharquella Davis.
Ms. Davis is present.
You have an arrest warrant from the state of Tex, I'm sorry, let's verify. It's the state of Texas. And the arrest warrant was issued July 25th of 2024 for felony insurance fraud and greater than 2,500, less than 30,000. So you need to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up after all of your Miami cases are closed. So once they're closed, you're brought before this court, and then we notify Texas to pick you up, but it's whenever within after your Miami case is closed. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. Those are the two choices. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
I have a question for you. Oh, okay, so,
A waiver means you get out of here quicker, but it's only 30 days after your Miami case is closed. I don't know when that's going to be set. It can be in a month, it can be 3 months. I don't know when you're going to close it out. The other, if you want to waive, it's the quickest way out. That's what most people do. Or you can fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper, which is the that says you're wanted in Texas.
yes, ma'am.
Will then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Yes, ma'am. I understand what you're saying as far as that. I'm saying, do I have to bond out of here before,
You're not going to be
before
able
the,
to bond out. You're held in our jail with no bond on the Texas warrant. You're not going to be able to bond out on the Miami case.
so I have to take it, okay, so yes, I'll waive it.
All right, that's a smart choice. Wait once, please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork just to make sure they know you agree to be transported. The reset date, I'm going to set her case August 20th anyway, to see what's going on with the local case. I have that before me now. On this case, it looks like you were arrested for aggravated battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this. So they're saying nail clippers, hit the victim on the face with nail clippers. I don't think, Ms. Corey, do you want to argue anything?
Yes, Judge, with regard to probable cause, I'd ask you to find at best probable cause for simple battery.
I
Nail
agree.
clippers are not a deadly weapon.
Cause for battery. The problem is, it looks like she's out on felony bond. There's a hold. Is she out on bond?
Judge, no, that's the
No.
fugitive warrant that's on the calendar, Judge.
What is this? What did they write here? I don't know. Is that somebody else?
It's the new case.
Oh, it's a new case. We have different clerks. So they put it on. Ma'am, I have to enter stay away order from the alleged victim, Gerald Shugo. Was it Yuski? I'm sorry if I mispronounced his name, but you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mr. Gerald Shinusko or Yuski, and have no contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so your bond's $1,000, but don't pay it because you're not gonna get out of jail on the warrant case. Talk to your lawyer about it, okay? If you pay the bond, you're just wasting your money. All right, next case, have a nice day, ma'am. The next case is Robert White, that's a quash. Junior Ramirez is here on Zoom, Metro West 1, and Ramirez, do you speak English?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. 1 second. Mr. Ladd is his attorney. He's not here?
Judge, with regard to Ms. Davis, I'm sorry, if we can go back for one moment, can she have
Yes.
third-party contact with regard to her children's whereabouts and care and custody of
Oh,
when her kids are?
Third-party- Give me the rest of it. Third-party contact will be permitted for exchange of a child for time sharing.
Okay, and can I bond
And-
out of Texas, the Texas one?
Anything else? I'm sorry?
No, Judge.
All right, 1 second. Mr. Ladd's not here. This is the 30th day. You know what that means? Does he have anything local pending?
This is the one, Your Honor, where he closed his locals, but was put on community control with the GPS.
So what happened? We can't release. He's not ready to go until did they sort it out with the division judge?
I've been gone for 2 weeks and he was on calendar while I was gone. I don't know what happened then. But our understanding is that he would be extradited. He would stay here, be extradited to Kentucky, and then return to begin his community control. But I'm not sure what happened because I wasn't here. I was surprised to see him still here.
Corrections, did he ever go before the division judge about his probation?
He went on the 29th, but they put him off calendar.
Who was the judge?
Hernandez.
Go. Where's Mr. Ladd? Let me call his attorney up. He was supposed to take care of this. Can I have this phone there, please, to call? So he went on the 29th? What'd you say? What did he go?
7/29, and it was put off calendar.
Hi, is Mr. Ladd there? It's Judge Glade. Oh, yeah, Judge Glade called regarding his client, Junior Ramirez. I'm in. Judge Glazer. If you can log on to Zoom in courtroom 1-5, that would be helpful. Okay, now there's a ringing. Yeah, of course, 932 0830 120. All right, your attorney's gonna log on later. That means I have to go up there and sort this out. Unbelievable. It was said on the make sure local probation case commences after, so they never addressed his local probation case?
Your
No,
Honor,
Stayed the same on the 23rd. It was
Off calendar, what day did he go up there? Please tell me.
on the 23rd. He was sentenced to community control to 6 months.
1 second, I'm making my notes. Okay,
Then on the 29th, he was on calendar again, but they put him off calendar. They just said per probation off calendar.
Your Honor, in the interim, Mr. Ladd and I had worked on an order to allow him to return on his own recognizance to Miami to begin his community control after He was extradited to Kentucky to face his issues there. Apparently, I understand, but have never seen, Judge De La O signed an order to that effect, according to Mr. Lab, but I have not seen it. I'm not sure what happened with that while I was gone. But essentially, if Kentucky hasn't picked him up, he should be able to begin his sentence in the local case.
Kentucky's not notified to pick him up because the jail card has to reflect he can go. And it doesn't reflect. Mr. Ladd was supposed to be back before the judge, and she's a new judge and probably didn't realize she has to tell probation, mark the jail card. It commences after he returns from
Yeah, right, Your Honor. I'm not sure what happened with that in division.
Renee. I don't know if Judge Hernandez is there. I need to speak to her because this man needs to go in front of the judge with his jail card to confirm his probation will commence after he returns from, where is it, Kentucky? After he returns from Kentucky. My God, I wrote it here. I'm gonna write it down here. You can show her my notes. And I'll have to speak to her. I don't know if she's here or not.
Also, Your Honor, the clerks do not take that file and went to the local cases. The clerks don't take that extradition file.
I understand, but the attorney was supposed to tell her. He's a good attorney, so I don't know what happened.
He's here already.
Is he here?
Yes.
There he is. He's here. Mr. Ladd, tell us what happened, please. Hi, Mr. Ladd.
Good.
How are you? What happened? The jail card has to reflect his community control. Starts after he returns from Kentucky, and it does not. When he went to see Judge Hernandez on the 29th, it was taken off calendar.
Judge, good morning. Yes, I just joined as a panelist, so I missed I just came into the tail end of what you said. What is the status on this one?
Lawyer, and I know you wouldn't do anything wrong, so I don't know what happened.
Oh boy, Judge. So we pled this one out to community control. When we brought the issue that, hey, we've resolved the Miami-Dade case, that prompted Your Honor, you were here to tell us, listen, the jail card has to reflect that the community control won't begin until after the until after the Kentucky sentence is resolved, so that they can resolve that and Kentucky will pick him up. We got the jail card to reflect that and went the next day. Judge Hernandez fixed it. We thought we were off to the races. We then put her.
Did she state that on the record?
She did. We then came back before Your Honor, before this court, and I believe it was Judge Maria Dennis Espinosa was here. I see ASA Anna Romes was here. We worked out the order that was required to be entered that said exactly what I just explained. Kentucky is to pick him up. His community control shall start after. We put a date certain, and we thought we were good to go then. Judge De La O signed that order, honestly, in record time. Myself and Miss Romes thought we were good to go, and we thought this was off to the races. It then got calendared again, I believe 2 weeks ago, and that was before Judge. No, I don't think it was Dennis Espinosa this time.
Judge Dennis was here on the 10th.
Yeah, there was another judge after whom myself and Miss Rome's supervisor, Christine Lagarde, I believe.
So Robin.
Yes, and Reed Rubin came, I believe, was appearing on her behalf and explained, we think we've got Miami-Dade extraditions unit understands what's going on, and he should be off to the races, and we're asking for an extension, so they asked for an extension to, I believe, the 7th, and we're hopeful that Kentucky has been notified to come get him.
Yeah, so you're saying on 7/25, Judge Tinkler Mendez was here.
Yes.
So that's when the 15 days should have started from the 25th. But this jail card still doesn't reflect he's free to go.
And also, Your Honor, we don't have a copy of that signed order. So Mr. Ladd, if you have it, if you could provide it to me.
I don't either. Judge De La O signed it, gave it to the bailiff, and submitted it to Judge Dennis Espinosa, I guess the clerk that was there before Judge Dennis Espinosa at the time.
You have the extradition file, is that order?
Father was doesn't get it.
Okay.
Did I handle that?
Yeah, but the jail corrections, can you mark that on the jail card, can you mark it based on my order?
You can send an order, yes, and they will go by the order.
Well, but how come the clerk in the courtroom didn't write it on the jail card?
I don't know.
In Judge Hernandez's division, we did. We went up there, and when we came back the following date, that's when Miss Romes and the CLI, Miss Romes and I worked on getting the order submitted the way it needed to be. That had been done. We understood, according to the clerks in your division, that the jail card reflected what it needed to reflect. And again, we've been working on this one for a month. I think you probably remember it, Judge.
Jail cards with corrections, can you mark on the jail card because he's ready to go or no?
I can do that for you.
But
He's-
also, when we do orders and to get it certified, they send it to corrections too. The corrections that happen.
I don't
Correct-
have any orders attached to the card.
see if you have it. I don't know what clerk was here doing what.
I'll just on the phone.
Go see if you find it. Okay, so I guess we stand here. If that order wasn't signed, I can sign it non-pro tunc, but the 15 days, so has Kentucky ever been notified to pick them up? No.
Yes, they have.
They have?
Yeah, yesterday would have been the 30th day.
When were they notified? Because they weren't notified before. We put a hold on it. I have a new detective here too. Tell me when they were notified.
Those- the Victoria's, they didn't respond back.
When were they notified? Today would be the 11th day,
July 25th.
and they haven't responded back?
They responded back on July.
So technically, it would have started on the 25th, I guess. That's when she signed the order?
That's when we got everything clarified. The initial order was signed by Judge Dennis Espinosa. Well, I should say Judge Della O, I believe around the 17th. Your records are closer than mine, Judge. I wasn't prepared for this morning, so I apologize.
On July, I'm looking at email correspondence that happened while I was gone. There's an email from Judge De La O on July 10th.
Yeah.
Saying he delivered the order to the clerk in bond court.
And then Mr. Rubin asked for the extension on the 23rd to get him however many extra days.
And they haven't responded. So at this point, are you okay with him being released?
Absolutely, Judge. And he'll start his community control here. And I've been in touch with Kentucky candidly, and I think we'll be able to resolve it on Zoom once he's out. So
Miss Romas, are you okay with the court releasing him on his own recognizance? Say they haven't responded to the detective since July 25th.
Yes, with the caveat that the order that Judge De La O signed that neither Mr. Ladd nor I has, if that order is in effect and on the docket, it says that he's to report for community control 90 days after he's picked up from Kentucky. So I don't know what we should do with that. I think if he's getting released here, he can start his community control now.
yeah, I mean, if Your Honor could order him to, within 24 hours, report to community control upon his release. Yeah, whatever gets him out. He's been patient.
I think in case that other order from Judge De La O is on the docket somewhere or in his file somewhere, we should be clear that he no longer has 90 days to report to community control, but like Mr. Ladd said, 24 hours within release.
You need a release and you got to prepare an ROR order, Mr. Ladd. Prepare that, send it to me, and I'll sign it and send it to you and Ms. Romas. And in that, it will say he has 24 hours to, he's going to be released since Kentucky has failed to respond to the request for pickup. He has 24 hours to report to community control. And the warrant, just so you know, sir, that arrest warrant remains open. You can get rearrested on it. So on your own, you're going to have to deal with Kentucky. So stay in touch with Mr. Ladd, okay?
All right, Judge, I'll submit that ROR paperwork to your JA immediately.
No, don't submit it to her, submit it to me. mglazer@jud11 in Word format, in case I have to make any changes.
FL Courts, I got it.
Glazer, GLAZER JUD11@FLCOURTS.org.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. I'm on it. Thank you, and I'll send it to you, Ms. Rooms.
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
So the reset date, I don't need one because I'm RORing him. So, sir, make sure you report to community control within 24 hours, and you're gonna have to go to Kentucky on your own. Do you understand that, sir?
Your Honor, thank you.
Great.
Thank you, Majid.
Dig. Next case, is that it or have any more? That's it for the warrants. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Have a nice day. Where's your intern? No more intern?
No more intern. She left me a nice goodbye note. Guess school started.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, next we have a big in-state calendar. So bear with us. We'll do the best we can. Exlesius Exantis. Is he here? Mr. Exantis there?
Present.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County.
Yes, no.
No, the 20. All right, next we have, I'm sorry, Mr. Exantis, sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County and it was issued on June 3rd of 2024 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for August 20th to make sure you're picked up. They usually come once a week. You won't have to wait that long. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day. Next we have is Rashad Childs. Mr.
Judge, he wanted to go back, so we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the defender's office warrant from Broward for violation of pretrial release conditions, no bond. Reset August 20th. Public defender's office is appointed. Emerson Sagastume.
Yes.
Present.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. The warrant was issued July 3rd, 2023. It's an arrest warrant for failing to comply with registration requirements. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond. So Broward has up to 5 days to pick you up. The reset date is August 20th. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a good day. Next case is Andres Perez Marquez.
Metro West.
I don't see him here. Is Mr. Andres Marquez Perez here?
Raise your hand, Perez.
Thank you. Good morning. Metro West 2. Sir, you have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued October 16th of 2007 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you will have to wait up. I'm sorry, do you speak English? Lo siento. Madam Interpreter, can you assist, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued October 16th, 2007 for violation of probation.
October 16, 2007, Your Honor.
Ma'am.
Thank you. Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto en contra suya en el condado Broward. La fecha de esa orden es octubre 16 del 2007 por un incumplimiento a su libertad vigilada.
The charge is for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Para los cargos de el incumplimiento de la probatoria, le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio para que le represente a usted.
So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up.
Entonces, desafortunadamente, no tiene una fianza para esta orden de arresto, así que va a tener que esperar 15 días hasta que del condado Broward le vengan a recoger a usted.
So your case is reset here for August 20th to make sure you were transported. You have to wait that long because Broward usually comes once a week to pick up people.
Así que se reprograma una audiencia para la fecha agosto 20 para darle seguimiento, para asegurarnos de que el condado Broward le han venido a recoger a usted porque ellos usualmente se demoran como una semana para poder venir a recogerlo.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Y Walter.
Likewise.
Judge, can we go back on Mr. Sagas Dume for a moment? Can we reset him for the afternoon with regard to a bond? See if I can reach out to Broward, try to get him a bond.
Sure. For Mr. Saggs, I'll reset his case in the afternoon to see if they'll agree to a bond. So the next case we have will be Franz Okemba. He's on Zoom. Miss Metro West 3, good morning, sir. You want to raise your hand? They'll see on the video better.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued May 15th of 2024. It's a
Yes.
not habeas for grand theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm happy to reset this case in the afternoon to see if Broward County will agree to a bond. So,
Thank
Ms.
you.
Be able to read.
Is possible in Spanish, please? I can speak Spanish.
Spanish interpreter. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued May 15th of 2024 for grand theft.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto en contra suya del condado Broward, la cual fue emitida en la fecha mayo 15 del 2024 por un por mayor cuantía.
Y eso nunca me llegó. ¿sabe?
Well, I never received that.
Well, so what's going on is that the lawyer, the public defender's office is appointed for you, and they're going to call Broward and see what bond amount they'll agree to. So it's in the afternoon.
Ok, lo que va a suceder es que un abogado de la oficina de abogados de oficio que le está representando a usted se va a comunicar con el condado Broward para ver qué dice la fiscalía con respecto a que ellos están de acuerdo que sea la fianza para usted y luego entonces se va a reprogramar esta causa para que usted pueda ser visto nuevamente en horas de la tarde.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Le veo más tarde.
Next, we have Derek Jones. Mr. Jones there on Zoom or yes, pretrial detention center. Raise your hand, Mr. Jones, so we see you on video. Thank you. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant in Orange County. It was issued June 17th of 2024. You owe child support. It's $28,246.40. So you owe a lot of child support. It's from Orange County. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have any amount you can offer to pay? It's in cash. It's all a cash.
I don't have no money. I can't start my job, but you just released me April the 9th from there.
I'm gonna case then for August 20th to make sure you're transported to Orange County. It's up to them to release you because you have this outstanding amount you owe for child support.
Yeah,
So-
but they just released me on April the 9th.
What?
They just released me April the 9th.
I don't know what's going on with them, but you got to talk to Orange County and see, work some type of payment plan out. Good luck.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
You're gonna give me a new one, yeah. So I'm sorry, sir.
I said, thank you, ma'am. So I have to
Love
be
to
transported up there?
have to be transported there and try and get a payment plan, even if it's paying $5 a month, anything, so that they'll basically stop issuing these writs of bodily attachment, okay?
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
What are they doing?
No, I RO'd them, so they're gonna give me an order. So I need it. No, I didn't do it. Corrections, I should have reset Junior Ramirez for quash tomorrow. Thank you, Ashley. Reset Junior Ramirez on the out-of-state warrants for August 21st, quash. Okay, Detective?
26. The 6th.
Today's the 20th. I'm sorry, what's today? The 5th? Sorry, August 6th. Reset August 6th for quash. That one's on me. Thinking about August 20th.
Okay, so.
You know, to read that one's tomorrow for Quash.
The last,
The one I'm doing the order of releasing him, ROR, what's his name, Junior Ramirez?
yes.
He's gonna be a Quash, so it's gonna be, for tomorrow, it's on for Quash, because he's gonna be released. Sorry, next we have Francisco Gonzalez Marchand. Is he there? Good morning.
Good
Metro
morning, I'm here.
English.
How you doing, Josh?
Pardon me?
Good morning, Josh.
Speak English. Okay, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. It was issued April 10th of 2024. Failure to comply with a plea conference. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond, so you will have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. The reset date is August 20th to make sure you're transported. And hopefully it won't take that long since it's only 2 counties over.
And Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration also.
Also have an immigration hold, and that will follow you to Palm Beach County.
Okay.
Judge, you passed Mr. Woods.
I passed somebody? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. I passed Michael Woods. Hi, Mr. Woods. Good morning. He's at Metro West 4. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Orange County. It was issued on June 11th of 2024. Failure to appear for burglary to a structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for
Excuse me,
you.
ma'am, can you give me that date again, please?
Absolutely. The arrest warrant was issued on June 11th of this year, 2024. The charges for burglary to an unoccupied structure, and there's no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So Orange County has up to 15 days to pick you up. Your case is reset here for August 20th to make sure you are transported to Orange County. Right?
Your Honor, may I say something, please?
Of course.
The last time I was in Orlando was in October. I went in Orlando this year. They got the wrong Michael Woods right here, ma'am. And you can prove it yourself, ma'am, if you talk to the county up there, clerk, and they're gonna fax you the photograph of a mugshot and the fingerprint of the person they're looking for. Michael Wood, because the 4 of us stay in the same area, ma'am. 3 of us work at the same labor pool. And I haven't been up there since October. We had the same similar case like that. They gave me 33 days. I did 33 days and the state blocked it. I'm doing a similar case like this here right now here in Orange County. I'm supposed to be in trial today for the 3rd time. For the simple charge like that, they talking about they investigate. But this still is bogus, ma'am. If you can call Orange County clerk and get a photocopy of the person they looking for, you come and look, because I'm on bond for $950 right now. And that's my bond. I'm supposed to be in trial right now at 9:30, the courtroom 7-1.
Where at?
Ma'am,
We're supposed to be in trial at.
ma'am, I don't know what this all about. They got down here too, no charges of no out of county to once. I don't understand this paper. How they got me mixed up in this here, I don't know, ma'am. I'm going through the similar thing right here now in Orange County. I'm out on bond, ma'am.
And
And I go to the courtroom at courtroom 7-1 or 7-2, right now at 9:30 for trial again.
Renee, is that your case that you're the one in Miami?
Yes, ma'am. No, this is the Orange County I got right here. And it's dated
Hey, are you able to
Corrections, what happened with his local case?
6/11/2024, which I was here in Miami. I left Orlando in October last year and haven't been back since.
His
I have
misdemeanor was
something
no
and
cross
everything to prove it.
8/2/24.
You're okay, you had a misdemeanor that was dismissed here. Right now, I'm happy to reset it. Ms. Corey, if you want to look into it,
Yes, Judge, it definitely
you want me
will.
to set it in the afternoon or what?
If you
Yes,
can get a
please.
mugshot and fingerprint from Orange County Circuit Court, this case will be over with. That picture on this here, one here, they took this Thursday and put it on this one.
Sir, I am happy to reset your case in the afternoon and your attorney at the public defender's office can look into it. And if they can report back to the court. Okay, if there's
You
any,
never know,
Same,
ma'am.
it's the same middle name? Same
Thank you,
last
ma'am.
name? The height is the same?
Well, it looks like it's him. Miss Corey, why don't you bring it back? Find something else different. She wanted you to look at the mugshot on his arrest warrant. On his arrest case.
It's the same driver's license number. I'll look into it, Judge.
All
I'll
right,
have him look at the photos.
if there's anything that that the court should be aware of, if it's not you, she'll bring it back and let me know. Otherwise, I'm resetting your case for August 20th, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Right, and we'll let you know because Miss Corey's very diligent. She'll find it if there's something there.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Next case we have is Ronald Brown. Mr. Brown. No. It's TGK. We're almost done with this, only about 6 minutes. Morning, Mr. Brown. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 1st of 2024 for burglary to a dwelling, grand theft from a dwelling, possession of burglary tools, and it says no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. The reset date is August 20th to make sure you're transported. All right, good luck to you, sir. Jerome Isom is next. Mr. Isom's at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 18th of 2024. The charge is for murder. It says homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. So there's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Isom's right to counsel and his right to remain silent. Mr. Isom, the phones at the jail are recorded. Please do not make any statements or comments regarding the facts of your case on the phone. Only speak privately with your lawyer.
All right, so I'm resetting your case for August 20th to make sure you're picked up. It's the second case as well. It says fugitive warrant from Pinellas County, count 1. It's from July 17th of 2024, obstructing justice with a witness, withholding some type of test information, eavesdropping, illegal interception of communications, and domestic battery. And that's no bond as well. So that's also reset for August 20th. And then a third warrant, Pinellas County, same thing with the obstructing justice. That's from June 28th. Obstructing justice, eavesdropping, or illegal interception of communication and domestic battery. And that's also no bond. You get the 3 warrants.
Frivolous, all frivolous,
Well, you're presumed not guilty, sir. So
obviously. Yes, ma'am.
we will be picking you up within 15 days. Good luck to you.
And
Corrections.
you have all 3 with no bond. I have the one that ends in 1433 with a bond of $800,000.
I didn't see that one. 1433?
Yes.
Let me see something. Which, when you say 1433, what case number is that? The fugitive warrant case number?
Yes, FW 24I 01433.
What was the charge on that?
That's fraud, swindle, obtain property 50,000 or more. Fraud.
For Mr. Isom?
That
Yeah.
warrant wasn't even me, Your
Yes.
Honor. All the information in that fugitive warrant is incorrect.
I don't even have that before me. Unless there's another one here. No, I only have 3. I don't see that one. How many warrants in total are there?
Only 3 because the one that ends in 1531 was withdrawn.
Okay, 1531 was withdrawn. I don't have that other warrant, so tell me about it. So he can hear it.
It's swindle, fraud, obtain property 50,000 or more. That's a $500,000 bond. Then there's account 2, fraud, procure or pass title on stolen vehicle. That's $100,000. Count 3, pass, forge, sell vehicle with altered number, $100,000. Count 2, fraud, false statement in title transfer, bond, $100,000. So the total bond is $800,000.
All right, so in that one case, you do have a very high bond of $800,000, but the other cases were no bond. The murder charge is no bond.
But didn't she just say it was dismissed or dropped?
This one wasn't. They said something else was dropped. You're still gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to pick you up. The reset date is August 20th to make sure you're transported. If you have any questions about these warrants, please use the free phone at the jail to call the public defender's office.
I was trying to figure out which one was dropped, I don't understand which one was dismissed or dropped.
Corrections, do you know which one was dropped?
It's the one that ends in 1531, obstructing justice, tampering with a witness, holding testimony, information, misdemeanor,
In battery,
eavesdropping.
in battery. So that one was dropped.
Yes.
So all those charges she just stated were dropped?
These charges were dropped, not the murder charge and not the other case for the, what was it, the VIN, something related to that.
Fraud case.
So the reset date is August 20th. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Next we have is Alvin Johnson. Mr. Johnson here.
Johnson Alvin. Corrections, this is an F-core hold? He's on calendar for this?
Out of turn. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from,
Yes.
what is that, Florida Department of, what is that? FCOR.
It's a parole hold, Florida Commission for Offender Review. Normally, you don't put him on calendar, Judge.
I don't know. I don't know. Why is he put on calendar? I'll go into your office. They have 15 days to pick him up.
Judge, we don't represent people on.
Oh, I'm
parole
sorry.
hold.
Sir, you have a parole hold? They're gonna pick you up. Corrections.
Someone from the parole commission will meet with them for a hearing, Judge, and then once he has the hearing, they'll make a determination on what they're gonna do with regard to the hold.
Thank you. So that's what's going on. Ms. Corey is more knowledge.
Yeah, I got a date when the hearing will be.
Mike Saravello, he's here. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on July 16th of 2024. You missed court for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, and you'll have to wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up. Yes, sir, you have a question?
Is there any way, because I was in custody, I've been in custody and, here since June 22nd. I got my cases resolved here. Today was my release date. Only reason why I missed court in Broward is because I've been in here. Anyway, we can call up there, see if I can get a bond. It's a felony petty theft.
They're gonna want to see you because you missed court. So you'll be transported to hopefully to Broward sometime this week and explain to the judge in Broward what happened, and they should be able to release you once you get there.
So it was issued July 16th, because my PD told me that the warrant came out June 27th.
But it's not their fault that you're locked up in Miami. They want to make sure you come to Broward. That's why they do a no bond hold.
So the warrant came out July 16th.
July 16th, you missed court or they issued the warrant.
Looks like he has two warrants. Corrections, I only see one on the calendar for Mr. Saravello.
It's only one.
So one was issued July 16th, the other was issued June 21st.
But it's the same warrant number.
So it's the same charge.
Yes, yes, it is.
So, okay, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm sorry, he has another warrant as well for violation of pretrial services.
It's the same case, but another warrant.
Another warrant, and it's no bond on that as well. So you'll go to Broward and you should resolve it. Let them know you were here. Okay, sir.
My reset for August 20th or
August 20th to make sure you're picked up, but they usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long.
okay, thank you very much.
Or good luck to you. Are we finally done with the warrants or no? Yay, we're done. Okay, I have a bunch of returns for corrections, so give me 1 second. The first case we have, who's Mr. Xavier Corriette on pretrial? What case?
It's on page 8, Your Honor, number 25.
Give me 1 second. Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. Sorry, got workers at my house. I gotta let them in. All right, sir, anyway, you were arrested for the 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting an officer with violence. So public defender's office is appointed for you. Let me review this arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Your
Correa,
Honor,
Mr. Correa, please do not make any statements or comments regarding the facts of your case while we're here in court today. And corrections, is he going to to DV court today, or has he already been?
He was given pretrial alternate 1,000.
Thank you.
I mean, there's probable cause for the charges. So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Tarshia Bolton. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, and in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do
Judge,
not,
since these charges are not domestic, these are with the officers, he already has a DV case.
oh, I'm
You
sorry.
cannot issue stay away order on this case and leave that up to domestic violence court.
You're right, Miss Corey. I apologize. I just said a bond. Push the officers. Do you have money for a bond? Oh, the bondsman's here. Wonderful. Sunshine Bondsman is here. One second. I saw one officer. He pushed Officer Reyna. He rushed her. And Officer Rosales. He pushed the 2 officers. Where are his fires? Okay.
Misdemeanors.
All right, I'll set the bond on count 1 is $5,000, count 2 is $2,500, and count 3, I'll set that at $1,000. So your total bond is $8,500, okay?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
We have Mac Dent, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Dent. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection to tap?
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Sir, you have to come back to court. We need a date. Do we have one yet? Can you tell me, excuse me, what's your name? Adrian? What's 30 days from today? Can you look at it, look on your calendar and your computer thing? We need to set it in 30 days. So you're the clerk, assistant clerk, you can give me the date. Give me a second, I got my assistant clerk here helping me. Aiden, who's going into 12th grade. It was a Hialeah Gardens senior high. 30 days from today.
Yeah, and
September what? September 4th, so it's not the holiday. So it's Wednesday, September 4th. What's today? Okay. Like I do, let's see. Nope, he's right. September 4th. Thank you. September 4th at 9 a.m. Court 8, Judge Hernandez.
What was the courtroom number again, Judge?
2-8.
Thank you.
Number 8, Judge Hernandez. So make sure you come back to court on that date. Stay out of trouble. Have a nice day. Next is Selvin Aguilar, page 13. These are all the out of turns. I have private lawyers here. Why aren't I calling the private lawyer cases? Only one? You have his,
Mr. Aguilar needs a Spanish interpreter.
all right, Spanish interpreter, please, not yet. Sir, you were arrested for a serious charge, sexual battery, false imprisonment, and battery. This is from yesterday, August 4th, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por cargos.
Can't hear you,
Spanish
Miss.
interpreter, your microphone just cut off. You got muted.
Apologies. Señor, usted fue arrestado por varios cargos bastante graves, por agresión física, sexual, por detención ilícita y por agresión física. Esto tiene fecha de ayer, agosto 4, y le estoy asignando un abogado de la oficina de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy asignando la oficina de abogados de oficio a usted.
There is probable cause for the charge. Can I have another, Miss?
Hay motivos fundados para los cargos.
Your people aren't supposed to put the full name in, though. The victim witness coroner is supposed to write the initials in for these cases, not the full name.
Okay, I'll tell them, Judge.
Just to remind him. So, sir, your order to stay away from the victim, I guess, a former girlfriend whose initials are APC.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, creo que debe ser su exnovia, cuyas iniciales son APC.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto, ya bien sea contacto directo o indirecto, con la víctima, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, por redes sociales o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de ningún tipo de red social ni a través de cualquier medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Usted tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, de donde vaya a la escuela, de donde trabaje o donde quiera que se encuentre en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o tener tenencia de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede usar, comprar, poseer, portar armas de fuego, revólver o arma o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregar inmediatamente a la estación de policía más cercana cualquier arma, munición o salvoconducto para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana y luego radicar un recibo con la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted tiene permiso para regresar una sola vez, una vez salga de cárcel, a la casa de la víctima para que pueda recoger sus pertenencias,
Must be accompanied by a police officer
pero debe estar acompañado de un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que así usted pueda recuperar sus artículos de uso personal, como sus artículos para higiene, las medicinas, su ropa, documentos relacionados con su trabajo, documentos personales y herramientas.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de la policía o se queda allá, usted será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
I'll set a bond. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Le voy a fijar la fianza. ¿Cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en Miami, señor?
4 años.
Dice the interpreter. Señor, dijo 4 años.
Sí, 4 años.
For 4 years.
I'll set the bond on Cowan State. I don't know. 10,000, I don't know, it's a second degree felony, what bond, $10,000?
Judge, I'd ask for 15 on this one based on the violent nature of it. For count one.
Judge, standard bond is 7,500 and indicates no serious personal injury.
It's a violent, state would argue that this is a violent charge.
Su señoría dice que la fianza para usted es por un delito mayor en segundo grado. La fiscal dice que para el primer cargo postula $15,000 porque es un delito de carácter sexual, y la abogada de la defensa responde que la fianza debería ser de $7,500 porque no se reportaron daños corporales.
The bond on count one will be $10,000. Count two, false imprisonment is $2,500, and count three, battery is $1,000.
Las fianzas son para el primer cargo de $10,000, para el segundo cargo de retención ilícita $2,500 y para el tercer cargo de agresión física $1,000.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Marcus Murray, page 13.
Judge, for clarification on that stay away order, so I know what I'm instructing them, is it
It's domestic, it's supposed like that, it's supposed to be initials.
even if they're not invoking Marcy's law?
Because of the nature of the charge.
Okay, so all domestics, not necessarily a sexual case.
No, if it's the sexual battery like that, you're supposed to use the initials.
Okay, but a domestic battery doesn't necessarily need the initials if they haven't invoked Marcy's. Okay, understood. Thank you. I'll let them know.
That's what we've been doing here. All right,
Understood.
Marcus Murray, good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this. So there's probable cause for the charge. Now set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have John Johnson, page 14.
For Your Honor.
He what?
Refuse to waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. For the record, I'm appointing the public defender's office, waiving his presence and setting the $2,500 bond. There's probable cause, all right. Next we have is Thomas Gilmore, page 14.
Also refused, Your Honor.
I don't know why I'm having such trouble hearing today. My ears clogged?
I know they might have turned down the volume on your speaker. Sometimes different judges do that.
But okay, what did you say, please?
He refused.
Refused, okay. Maybe I'm getting old. You never know. You need to get hearing aids when you get older. Let me review for probable cause. He refused over the weekend, Ms. Corey. You want to waive his presence or no?
That's fine, Judge, if you did.
I only refused once. You want me to reset it one more time in the afternoon? I can, so I can be the stay away order if he comes in.
Judge, he's out of facility, so I don't think he'll be here even in the afternoon.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. He's stealing some chunky chili mac, Doritos, Arizona Mucho mango drink, 2 cheese sandwiches. That's in one of the days. He's arrested him in the past for theft. I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence on F-24-16338. The bond is $1,500. F-24-16337. He's stealing candy. And Tostito scoops and Gatorade. On F-24-16337, a bond is $1,000. And F 24-16336, possession of a controlled substance. There's probable cause for the charge on that case, $2,500 bond. Next we have is Adrian Shaw. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Next is Dario Martinez Casanueva.
Wardy,
Can he help at all? He's a works. He's the one. Hanging. Okay. Reset Ward D. Let me review. There's probable cause. Let me appoint the public defender's office for him. All right, so resetting Mr. Martinez Casanueva for the afternoon. Then we have Renardo Scott, page 15. Is he here? Line him up. Let's go. Let's go. Gotta make up for my big extradition calendar. Good morning, Mr. Scott. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Now we have Hubert Cruzada. Page
he
16
refused court, Your Honor.
today, all right.
Corrections, he refused yesterday?
Yes,
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Public defender's office, waive his bond is $2,500. There's probable cause. Felix Barrera, page 16.
he refused court, Your Honor.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. Jose Carbalea, page 17. Good morning, Mr. Carbalea. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable, do you speak English? I'm sorry.
Yes, I do, ma'am.
So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $2,500. Have a nice. Now we have Daniel Baldwin, page 18.
Refused court, Your Honor.
It's reset. It looks like he refused yesterday.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $2,500. Why'd you have him stamp the dates on me? I don't know. Wants to do something. That would matter. Then we have Clarence Lozoya.
Mr. Lozoya is present. He speaks English.
Lozoya, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from August 4th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So victim's talking on his cell phone on Flagler Street. He walks up behind him, punches him in the face, causing him to drop his phone. He picks it up. and walks away. Victim follows him until he sees an officer. Victim pointed him out and told him, hey, he took my cell phone, and then they found him inside a Dollar Tree store. He was taken into custody and victim's phone was found in his pocket. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Omar Gonzalez. No contact with the victim, either direct, I should say alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? He has a
Anyway,
conviction for petty theft from August 2nd, which was 3 days ago. And also in July 16th, a conviction for fleeing and eluding. I'm setting his bond at $7,500. Good day, sir. Next, we have Lorenzo Johnson, page 19.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Let me review. There's probable cause for the charge. Reset it for the afternoon. It's the first time up. Can I call now? I have a private attorney. If there's anybody in, let me see, the private attorney case. Corrections, do you have Daniel Kermani on page 6? Can the attorney be kind enough? Let's see, to raise his hand on Zoom so I can. Thank you.
Judge, did you call Mr. Johnson?
I called Johnson. He refused and I probable cause reset for the afternoon. Now it's a case for the private lawyer, Daniel Kermani on page 6.
Daniel Kermani.
Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joshua Dans on Mr. Kermani's behalf.
Have you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit?
You know, Judge, I was trying to. I haven't had an opportunity. I do think I have an idea as to an argument. I would like to make an argument briefly after the court has had an opportunity.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Kermani. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. Your attorney is present. You want to just say hi to him?
Mr. Kermani, good morning. Joshua Dans on your behalf.
Morning, Joshua. How are you?
Good, Mr. Kermani.
If you email felonyfr@miamidade.gov, they should be able to send you a copy. This is from August 3rd. So there was a Rolls Royce that the neighbor saw through a Ring camera and they believed it to be stolen.
Yes, Your Honor. At the time of
Don't talk
Mr.
about
Kermani, don't talk.
not guilty. So I guess the officer tried to speak to him and he said he needs to get a warrant. He said nobody else in the home. I guess it's an Airbnb. So the officer observes a black Rolls Royce Cullinan matching the description of the stolen vehicle in the garage of the listed residence. The key fob for the stolen vehicle. The defendant was detained by Officer De Armas and he located a key fob of the Rolls Royce in Daniel Kermani's pocket, and it was for the stolen vehicle. So that's why there's probable cause. So I don't know if you have an argument, but it sounds like probable cause.
Judge, what I would argue at this point is more in line with the bond amount. I do believe that Mr. Kermani will be able to provide some documentation showing that he had absolutely zero intent of possessing a stolen vehicle. But what I can tell Your Honor is, to the best of my knowledge,
There's no value for the Rolls Royce listed. So instead of a first degree felony, even though I like know Rolls Royces are worth over 100,000 usually, but there's no information on the arrest affidavit. It's only probable cause for third degree felony, okay? So it's
Yes,
granted-
Judge, I greatly appreciate that. And the only thing that I would say, Judge, is he's a 19-year-old young man, to my knowledge, no criminal history. I have spoken to his family's attorney. He resides in New York. I would just ask the court that in light of what we believe as an officer of the court, I can tell Your Honor, I believe we'll be able to provide the state with information suggesting that he certainly did not intend to possess a stolen vehicle. I would ask the court to grant a $1,500 bond.
Right, his father's here also.
He is, yes, Judge.
New
As
York-
is Mr. Reback, the family's attorney.
Okay. All right, what do you do in New York? You work or do you go to school?
Your Honor, I have a business of my own, which I use to take care of my family.
You what?
Yeah, my family relies on my income.
Business he works. All right, fine. You want a $1,500 bond? That's fine. $1,500 bond. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Make sure you keep all future court dates, sir, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you,
Your
everyone.
Honor, thank you so much.
Next, is that it? Oh, okay, I have another one. Family member. All right, page 1, Priscilla Jin. There's somebody in court for her. Good morning, sir.
Father.
Perfect. Okay. Good morning, Miss Jin. Your father's in court. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a person age 65. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you the alleged victim here or no?
Yeah,
What is your name?
Sonny Jin.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Your other hand, please, the right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. Get us to answer out loud.
Yes,
Thank you. Please put your hand down. Sir, you said your name is San Jin? You're the alleged victim.
yes.
Are you afraid of your daughter?
No, I take good care of her.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
No,
Okay, thank you. State, do you have any questions for Mr. Jin?
I would ask him how old he is.
How old are you, sir?
I'm 74.
Okay, 74. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
I retired from a state job at the age of 62. Then I work in my wife's business to now.
Okay, you don't have to say anything else. There's no question pending.
And my daughter also work in my wife's business.
Miss Corey, any questions for Mr. Jin?
No, Judge.
She threw a glass pepper grinder at his head, causing a small, those are the allegations. So technically, there's probable cause.
I
for
even
the
didn't
charge.
see anything. I just, my head move over, then
It's
something.
okay, you don't have to say anything. Miss Corey, did you want, since she has some, maybe some mental health issues, do you want to try the hospital or send her, let her go home?
I think it's better to the hospital because she has a history of mental illness.
Does she have any hospital benefits, any government benefits or insurance?
No. And she has health insurance. And last time she was treated is in the Larkins Hospital.
Miss
Okay,
Miss Corey, do you want to try for the hospital? Let me know.
look, that's some medication.
Not at this time, Judge.
All right, right now, maybe she can leave, go to the hospital when she gets released. I don't know if she's willing to do that, but it sounds like maybe your medication needs to be managed a little differently than it is, so you don't have these types of reactions to your father. Okay? Does she have a doctor she's treating with?
Pardon?
Does she have a doctor she goes to?
Yeah, Larkins Hospital, the doctor is very good. Last time, the treatment results pretty good. But later, when she become better, just stop taking medication.
So you need to get her back to Larkin Hospital to see the.
Yes, yes.
So ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay away order from your father, San Jin. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is
Grab
permitted.
my boob.
Ms. Corey, do you want to explain to her she can't be violent with her father?
And she does not use cell phone.
Really loud. The bedroom too is bad, but they were, I don't know. Loud. It doesn't. That's a 16-year-old calling me because my husband went to bed. 1 second, they're back again. 1 minute, I got to explain something. Hello? Buenos dias. Tell them the air conditioning in the living room Friday, and it blows, it's too loud, and the fan only goes on one setting. And it's not gonna. Okay, sorry. Anyway, I'm entering a modified stay away order from your father. Do you understand that you're only allowed to have friendly, nonviolent contact with him?
I don't want to have any contact with him.
What?
She does not want to have any contact with him.
She doesn't want any contact, but she's allowed to. If she changes her mind, if she has any contact with him, it's only friendly, nonviolent. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. You can only take your prescription medication, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, Miss Chin?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you have a place to stay that's not with your father? You're gonna go
No, stay with us.
No, I don't want to stay with you.
Okay, you don't have to. You're a big girl. You can go live on your own. But if you want to, you can go with your father. It looks like he wants to help you. Anyway, you want pre-trial? Pre-trial services, alternate bond, be $2,500. Have a nice day. Sir, if you have a seat, they'll get your information for pre-trial if you want to take her home. If there's anybody, other people here, attorneys I forgot or victims, let me know and I'll call your case out of turn. The bondsman got to sit tight and wait.
Judge, I think we do have some victims present.
All right.
Amy, the victim for Amy Bocklet.
1 second. I got
Sure.
ladies first. Renee stepped out. What's this? The first, page 1, Tara Watson. All right, Ms. Bocklet's on page 3, so we'll be with her shortly. Tara Watson there?
We have some others that are further down, Judge, after we finish the females.
My problem is when I pull too many out of turn, then that's how I get really delayed.
Miss Watson's present.
Ms. Watson, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's pause. Any objection to tap? Yes,
Moment, Judge, let me just review priors.
Corrections, what happened on the misdemeanor?
$1.
Ma'am, do you have an address where you live or are you homeless?
I have an address.
Does she qualify for pre-trial? What?
Dan reviewed me last night.
I think so. Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah, I'll give her pre-trial. She would qualify. Pre-trial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. 3 ROR. And ma'am, and include with pre-trial M24-17710. What's the alternate? $1?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Next we have is Helen Palacios Mejia, page 1. Is she there?
Refuse court, Your Honor.
All right, 1 second.
She refused, Judge. Can we reset her for the afternoon?
Sorry, want me to reset it for the PM? That's fine. There's probable cause, reset for the afternoon. She refused yesterday, okay? Then we have Mei-Ling Chacon, page 2. Um. One second. All right, now we have, I'm sorry, where's Ms. Chacon? Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
I would ask for TAP.
Got a lot of drugs.
Future court date.
It's selling 6 bags. And then another,
A lot.
bags. She doesn't have any priors for it. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Pretrial services all.
TAP, please. TAP, please. With
Tap.
the future court date.
Yes, ma'am. TAP alternate bond. $2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. You have to come to court for your arraignment on September 4th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 210, Judge Gonzalez Marquez. Okay. Then we have Ruth Cruz, page 2. I don't know if she's here today because we see her almost every day. For more stuff stealing. What? She was here yesterday too. My goodness. I guess it's Burlington or Old Navy today. I don't know which store it is. Burlington yesterday. Hey, Miss Cruz, how you feeling today? All right. I don't know. You got a lot of cases and she got some more today. One second. One second. Make sure they're in my edge and check to that road. Ms. Cruz, you were arrested for grand theft. You got 4 more cases. So this one's from June 7th, Bath and Body Works. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's over $2,000 of items. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. That's F24-16426. And then the next case, and stay away from the Bath and Body Works at 407 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there.
Judge, my apologies. What was the amount on that one?
$2,500. It's a 3rd-degree felony.
Thank you.
Then F24-16425, you're charged with grand theft from May 1st, same Bath and Body Works. It's a $2,600 of property that was allegedly taken, $2,500 bond. And then next, F24-16424, it's grand theft from April 22nd, Bath and Body Works, over $1,200. It's a $2,500 bond. And then F24-16411 is a retail theft with a prior conviction. This is from Walgreens from September 12th of 2023. It should just be retail theft. She stole 41 pieces of merchandise valued at $1,211. So it's a $2,500 bond, probable cause for retail theft. And stay away from that Walgreens. Oh, they did all these stay away orders. Okay, stay away from that Walgreens store at, where is it? You do them all but the Walgreens.
Sorry, Judge, I didn't see that one printing today.
All right, stay away from Walgreens at 18665 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. Have a nice day, ma'am. There you go. Now we have Amy Bachlet. There's a victim here. If they can raise their hand on Zoom so we can promote him. Ms. Sturgis, are you a?
I don't think I'm able to, Judge.
Whatchamacallit?
Mr. Frederick, his hand is raised.
Thank you. Give me 1 minute.
Frederick Egan.
I made you a co-host and not the co-host.
Got it.
All right. Miss Bachlet, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery from August 3rd. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
I cannot, no.
You're living in Nokomis. I was just over there yesterday. That's pretty nice. You sure you can't afford an attorney?
Not currently, no. My finances are a little.
Defender's
funky.
office for you. Well, give me 1 second, please. I'm working. I'm sitting in a boardroom. How can I do that? Wake up your lazy son, Jonathan. Back tomorrow, or what do they want me to do? Because I'm working. Well, do they want to come back tomorrow? Okay. Hello? I'll talk to them. Oh, that was good. Quiere come back mañana? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, yeah. Well, ¿qué día? Un momento, yo tengo un hijo. Me imagino, todos los ropas necesitan comer. Come in the Target? Ceiling has to come out. Yeah. I know, I understand your question. But so no es día, no es hoy, un otro día. Pero no mañana. Check my living room, no trabajar. Fairness, it's very loud. Can you check that? No, I know, but let him fix the living room. David, fine, but let him fix the living room. Sorry, so Ms. Bachler, there's somebody here. Who's here?
Your microphone is off, Judge.
Mr. Bachlet's here.
No, Mr. Egan's here.
Mr. Egan's here. I'm sorry.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
How are you? I'm having personal issues at home. I
No,
apologize.
he tried to speak Spanish to the guy. I don't know if you got it through to him or not.
No, very badly. Well, he's telling me I have to take everything out of my closet, so I'm not there to do it. So it's a little,
As long as you're not hiding anything in the closet, you're good.
I actually am something that I want my husband to see. So I'm glad we're not doing
Uh-oh. So, can I say like 2 things, 3 things?
Let me just talk to her first. So ma'am, you were for aggravated battery. So you said you can't afford an attorney, so you cannot. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So she threw a, so sir, you're the alleged victim here. Do you want to raise your hand to be sworn?
Sure.
Nobody gave me a stay away order either. All right.
When I spoke to the people in the office this morning, I said, no stay away order. I'm gonna drop all charges. There was no intent that
All
this
right.
was, okay.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hands out. What is your name, please?
Frederick W. Egan,
Are you afraid of Miss Bachlet?
not at all.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. State, do you have any questions for Mr. Egan?
I do not, Judge.
All right,
All I gotta say, there was no intent.
okay. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
So I understand you're saying there was no intent to commit a battery, but based on the four corners of the document, there is technically probable cause for the charge.
It was a spontaneous moment and it just happened. It wasn't something that she premeditated to throw the bottle at me.
Battery is the unlawful touching of another without their consent, so. that
Correct, but aggravated goes to intent.
Oh, I think it's more of a battery.
That's aggravated.
No, but I think there's probable cause for battery. Ms. Corey, what did you want to say? It's a sake bottle. It's a little bottle. So it's
Probable cause for simple battery, Judge.
first degree misdemeanor. So ma'am, do you live here? Or you live up there by Jacksonville or Puerto Verde? What, Ponte Verde?
I'm sorry.
Where do you live?
I live near Sarasota. I'm visiting with Ted for a week. We've been having a lovely time. I'd love to continue.
Okay. So you live in Nokomis? All right.
Yes.
Anyway, that being said, I don't know, what do you want?
There's no prior, she has no criminal history.
Okay, I'll release her on her own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. Greatly appreciated.
Modified Stay away order, you're allowed to have contact with Mr. Egan. You're prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever, okay?
Okay, do you know when I can get her from jail?
It takes several hours for her to get released. I guess she can call you. Does she have your phone number?
She does, but her cell phone is dead.
Miss Corey, do you want to write down his number to give it to her so she can call when she's ready to?
She
I
has
have
it.
it.
All right, yeah, I'd rather not have that on public record.
Okay, fine. So then that's it. Make sure to keep all future court dates. It should probably be set in 30 days for the arraignment. Have a nice day.
All right. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Greatly appreciated.
All right, moving right along, we have Iris Bueno, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and improper exhibition of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, this is a very unusual arrest form. Looks like Ms. Bueno is a neighbor. It looks like the folks nearby were having some sort of domestic dispute. There's some sort of blood trail seen around. Sounds like they were having some sort of argument. It's not clear if the apartment that they were coming from was some sort of vacancy. But then the arrest form indicates that Ms. Bueno opened her apartment door and brandished a firearm. So it's not clear if she was in fear about whatever was going on out in the hallway with regard to an argument. And apparently the other female had some sort of laceration to her hand, was bleeding. So it's not really clear that she was trying to threaten anyone versus not knowing what crazy activity might be on the other side of the door.
Judge, it's the state's position that that could be a great defense later on, but at this point, in the four corners of this A form, there is probable cause for ag assault with a firearm. And additionally, at the end of this narrative, it says that she doesn't just point that from her door, but she walks up and down the hallway with the firearm in her right hand.
Well, there's some sort of broken door the police come upon. There's a woman who's got a laceration to her hand. They find some trail of blood. I mean, it doesn't sound like whatever was going on was pretty.
All right, so ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from Erica Smith Dixon, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And she lives, I guess she's a neighbor, is that correct, Ms. Corey?
Well, Miss Bueno lives there. I'm not sure if the other folks live there or not, Judge. Because there's they talk about an apartment being vacant and there's some sort of door that's broken to a neighbor. It looks like maybe the next door neighbor's apartment door was the one that was broken.
Ma'am, stay at least 10 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. But I'm setting a bond, there's probable cause.
Judge, I would ask if you would do even pretrial services for this case. I mean, I think if you're next door neighbors and there's all kinds of violent activity going on outside and you open the door to check it out, but you arm yourself just in case, you're defending yourself in your home, Judge.
Or she could stay in her home. Judge, it's the state's position there's ag assault with a firearm PC.
I agree, that doesn't qualify for pretrial. I can lower her bond a little, but I'm setting a bond. Count one will be $3,000 and count two is $500. Have a good day, ma'am. Next we have is Shakira Lawson. Next, we have Shakira Lawson, page 3. Good morning, Ms. Lawson. What's this one? Oh, they found it, but it's not domestic. All right, I just signed this one. There you go. Ma'am, good morning. So you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim is a relative, victim Thomas. Her father, it looks like. So there's probable cause. I don't know why it's a sudden snatch. It looks more like a robbery, but okay. Probable cause for the charges. Is there an age
I
for
don't
that?
see any age for count two.
I don't see an age for dad. Do you have a place to stay that's not with your father?
Her mom made the father move out of the house. Her mom had her father move out of the house, so.
All right, so
he's
you are
not there
ordered to
anymore.
stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JT. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
If he's living there, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live, but if he's gone, you can go there, go back, okay?
Okay.
If he's living there, you can only go there one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of release from jail. But if he's gone, you can go back. So I guess I'll give a pretrial services alternate on 2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Probable cause for battery count 2. Have a nice day. Next, Paola Palencia Rodriguez, page 4.
Your Honor, I have an indication that the mother of the minor victims may be present, Ms. Carmen Rodriguez. If she is, can she raise her hand?
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta review.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish interpreter present.
Interpreter, can you ask if there's a Carmen Rodriguez present to raise her hand here on Zoom? Please.
Sí. Yes, counsel. Si hay una persona que se llame Carmen Rodríguez y se encuentre presente a través de la plataforma de Zoom, por favor, active el micrófono, coloque la mano levantada con las señales en la parte de abajo de Zoom. Puede levantar la mano, active la cámara, active el micrófono o diga su nombre.
Online and make an appointment. All right, thank you.
Carmen Rodríguez.
What's the charge for the exam?
Them or no?
Judge, we have someone here who's raised their hand. Can we promote?
I tried promoting, if she can
Thank you.
accept.
And bye-bye.
Accept the promote.
Carmen Felicia. Acepta, por favor.
She keeps
Tiene que aceptar la invitación.
I can't hear. Who is this person? The
No.
child's mother?
She is the child's, yes, the defendant is not the child's mother. Ms. Carmen Rodriguez is, she's here, and I think she may need the assistance of the interpreter, and we need her to turn on her camera and unmute herself so she could be sworn in.
La señora Carmen, por favor, encienda la cámara, encienda el video para poder prestarle juramento.
Thank you.
Madam Interpreter, if you could ask Ms. Carmen if she could turn on her video.
Yes. Señora Carmen Rodríguez, ¿puede usted, por favor, activar su cámara y activar el micrófono?
All right, so ma'am, are you there?
Señora, ¿me escucha?
Who is she, first of all? What is her name?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
My client, Judge?
Oh, the lady on the Zoom.
My understanding, Judge Attorney, Ms. Carmen Rodriguez. I have notes here that she may be the mother of the child, but that may be incorrect, and she may be the guardian of the child right now.
There she is. There she is.
Tengo información, su señoría, que el nombre de ella es Carmen Rodríguez, no es la madre del menor, pero la persona que tiene la custodia.
All right, who are you on Zoom? Who are you, Miss Carmen?
¿Quién es usted? La persona que está en Zoom, ¿quién es usted, Carmen, señora Carmen?
Just to unmute.
Tiene que activar el micrófono, por favor.
No escuche.
No se escucha, tiene que activar el micrófono.
You have to push the button so that we can hear you, the microphone button. There you go.
Aló.
¿Me escucha?
Can you hear me?
Yes. What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Carmen Rodríguez.
Carmen Rodríguez.
Your right
Ujú.
Levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
¿Jura o afirma que la declaración que usted rendirá durante estas diligencias será la verdad?
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I swear.
What is your relationship to the child?
¿Qué vínculo tiene usted con el niño?
Su abuela.
Grandmother.
Is the child with you now?
¿El niño está con usted ahora?
Sí.
Yes.
So are you her mother? Are you Viola's mother?
Entonces, ¿usted es la madre de Fabiola?
Or
De
mother?
Paola.
¿De Paola?
Sí.
Yes, Paola's mother.
All right. Ms. Sturgis, did you want to ask her anything or no?
Judge, I don't at this point. My understanding is that she was the mother of the child and wanted a modified stay away order, but I would argue that she does not have that standing to ask for that at this point. I was misinformed from my office.
Un moment,
I
please.
do know she wanted to be.
Un momento. Su señoría pregunta a la fiscal si ella quiere hacer alguna pregunta. Dice que en ese momento no tiene ninguna pregunta que hacerle porque a la fiscal le habían manifestado de parte de la oficina de la fiscalía que era la madre de la menor, pero que debido a que no es la madre de del menor, entonces no puede solicitar una modificación para la orden de alejamiento.
¿Puedo pedirle algo a la fiscal, a la jueza, por favor?
Can I request to the judge or the of the EASA's attorneys?
Yes, ma'am. What did you want to say?
Sí, señora, ¿qué es lo que usted quiere solicitar?
Señora jueza, mi hija es una buena madre. Esa niña es muy correcta con su hijo y su papá también. Yo le voy a pedir que reconsidere la orden de alejamiento. Ella es muy buena madre y nosotros aquí todos los amamos al niño.
Un momento, por favor, un momento. Madam Judge, my daughter, she is a very, very good mother. She is a very caring, and the father is too. So I would like you to reconsider your decision regarding the stay away order, because all of us here, we love very much this child.
Well, I think you're very lucky your child is alive and with you today because a witness saw the child sitting in the car, locked up with the windows locked up with vomit all over him while it was 90 degrees out. And you're lucky you're here today in court rather than at a child's funeral because she left the child alone in the car.
Bueno, yo creo que usted es una persona muy afortunada, debe considerarse, ya que de acuerdo a la declaración de un testigo, el niño se encontraba dentro de un vehículo con, lo encontró, lo vio el testigo que estaba solo dentro del vehículo, cerrado, a una temperatura de 90 grados allá afuera y él estaba todo vomitado, así que usted debe considerarse muy afortunada de que usted puede estar aquí presente el día de hoy y no en una funeraria.
Ay, sí, yo le agradezco, ¿verdad? Pero yo lo que le pido a la jueza es que reconsidere. Ellos son dos muchachos muy responsables, que cometieron un error, es de humano, pero por favor que lo reconsidere, dele una nueva oportunidad a mi hija y a su...
Un momento, por favor. Yes, I know, but I would like you to reconsider because they are very responsible. They are young and they just made a mistake. Humans make mistakes. So I would like you to reconsider and give my daughter a new chance.
Okay, that's not my decision to make, ma'am. It's up to the state.
Señora, esta no es una decisión que yo tenga que tomar. Esto es de parte de la fiscalía.
So, ma'am,
Would you allow supervised visit?
One second, I'm not even there yet.
Okay.
You were arrested for child abuse as well as leaving a child unattended, a child under 6 years old, unattended in a vehicle for looks like more than 15 minutes.
Los cargos aquí que está enfrentando es abuso infantil y por dejar a un menor de edad, menor de 6 años de edad, sin estar supervisado dentro de un vehículo. El niño estaba solo.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Estoy asignándole la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que le represente.
Right. So there is probable cause for the charges. She left the 2-year-old child alone in the car.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos. Usted dejó a este niño menor de edad solo en el vehículo por más de 15 minutos.
So ma'am, out of state, are you okay with only supervised visitation? It's obviously subject to whatever the Department of Children and Families would like.
Con respecto a que pueda tener visitas bajo supervisión, esto está a cargo de Tribunal de Menores de Familia.
Supervised with this grandmother?
Yes, only supervised by an adult, another adult. That's
Si,
not.
si se lo tengan las visitas, tienen que ser supervisadas por la abuela o por un adulto. Tienen que ser visitas supervisadas, no por el padre.
I would be okay with that, no overnights.
Estaría de acuerdo con esto, pero no noches de pernocta.
Do you all live together, Ms. Rodriguez? Do you all live together in the same home?
Señora Rodríguez, ¿ustedes todos vivían en la misma casa, en el mismo hogar?
Sí.
Yes.
Judge, I'm not okay with her living there.
No estoy de acuerdo, entonces, si ellos viven allí.
So ma'am, I'm gonna allow you to have only supervised visitation with the child.
Señora, entonces le voy a permitir que tenga visitas con el menor solamente bajo supervisión.
It has to be supervised by another adult. That's not the father, or that's not the father of the case, in this case.
Tienen que ser supervisadas por un adulto diferente al padre del menor en este caso.
And you're not to be alone with the child without another adult being present.
No puede estar a solas con el niño a menos que otro adulto mayor de edad se encuentre presente.
Do you understand that, ma'am?
¿Entiende, señora?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I do understand.
And also you're prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the child in any manner whatsoever.
También a usted se le prohíbe que usted tenga comportamiento de tipo agresivo o amenazante o cualquier otro tipo de comportamiento violento con el menor.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede estar involucrada en actividades delictivas, no puede usar o tener tenencia de drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer, portar armas de fuego, revólver, cualquier tipo de arma, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court as well.
Usted tiene que entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de armas, municiones o salvoconducto para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
So in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
En caso de que haya un caso por protección infantil que se presente ante el Tribunal de Menores por los hechos relacionados o que conllevaron a este mismo caso,
then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
cualquier orden emitida durante este caso en el Tribunal de Menores de Dependencia, esas órdenes relacionadas con contacto, visitas supervisadas, supersederán cualquier orden que se haya podido emitir aquí.
You understand the modified stay away order, ma'am?
Entiende esta orden de alejamiento modificada.
Sí, entiendo. No porto armas, no consumo drogas, no consumo alcohol.
Yes, I understand that, but I don't carry any weapon. I don't do anything. I don't drink any alcohol.
You know, ma'am, you are very lucky somebody saw your child there because you made a decision to let your child sleep in a hot car. And that child died.
Señora, usted sabe una cosa, usted es una persona muy afortunada porque usted dejó a su niño allá solo y alguien lo vio allí y usted lo dejó a él durmiendo en un automóvil que estaba caliente. Así que usted tiene suerte de que el niño esté vivo, pudiera haber estado muerto.
How long have you been living here in Miami for or in Aventura?
Dígame por cuánto tiempo usted ha vivido aquí en Miami, Buenaventura.
4 meses.
For 4 months.
Where'd you live before that?
¿Dónde vivía antes?
En España.
In Spain.
So,
May I please inquire if you're allowing her to move back in with the mother?
Eh,
yeah.
La fiscal pregunta a su señoría que si le va a permitir que se mude nuevamente junto con la madre, ¿sí?
Judge, that is over state's objection. I was okay with a short supervised visitation, but essentially we're allowing her to be with this child 24/7, hoping that the grandmother stays there.
Su señoría, esto es por encima de la objeción que yo había presentado porque estuve de acuerdo con que ella tuviera visitas, pero supervisadas por un periodo de tiempo completo. Pero si usted permite eso, entonces estaríamos ante la madre que permanecería allí 24 horas al día, los 7 días de la semana y con la fortuna de que quizás la madre de la abuela se encuentre allí presente.
And that is not something I'm comfortable with.
Y esto no es algo con lo cual yo me sienta cómoda.
Ms. Corey, what do you want to say?
¿Qué quiere decir la señora Corey?
Judge, you have given Ms. Valencia Rodriguez an order. Ms. Carmen Rodriguez is present to hear the order that Ms. Valencia Rodriguez is only allowed to have supervised contact with the child. So Ms. Carmen Rodriguez is aware that she would have to be present with the child at all times when Ms. Paola is present with the child. So I'm not sure what the issue would be, Judge.
Su señoría, usted ha dado una orden y ha dado una orden a la señora Valencia Rodríguez y la señora Carmen Rodríguez ha estado aquí presente escuchando lo relacionado con la orden que usted está permitiendo solamente que la señora Valencia Rodríguez pueda tener contacto con el menor solo cuando es supervisado. La abuela del niño estaba presente, la señora Rodríguez, y ella tiene conocimiento que ella tiene que estar presente en todo momento mientras que la madre se encuentre supervisando. Entonces no entiendo aquí en este punto cuál es el motivo de la objeción.
So the dependency court has accepted this case and they will be providing supervision and services to this family.
El Tribunal de Menores de la parte de dependencia, ellos ya han aceptado este caso y ellos estarán proporcionando entonces todas las órdenes relacionadas con la supervisión y los servicios que le puedan brindar a esta familia.
If the dependency court changes it to only to no contact or wants her to move out of the house, they can do that in dependency court because they have more information. They send a protective investigator to the house to investigate everything.
Si en el Tribunal de Familia, bajo la protección infantil, ellos deciden emitir una orden de no contacto o cualquier otra orden nueva con relación a la supervisión, ellos tienen la potestad para hacer esto porque ellos tienen más información con respecto al caso y ellos ya han enviado a un investigador de protección para los menores para que él vaya hasta o ella vaya hasta el hogar y haga las investigaciones pertinentes.
I'm setting a bond.
Estoy fijando una fianza.
Count one, child abuse will be is it child abuse? It's more like child neglect. She wasn't trying to hurt the child. She made I guess made a very conscious decision to leave the child alone in a car, but she wasn't trying to harm him. She was trying to let him sleep, not realizing how hot it is out here.
El cargo es por abuso infantil, pero pienso que debería ser por más que negligencia infantil, porque ella tomó una decisión consciente y de forma voluntaria de dejar al niño solo en el vehículo para que él durmiera.
So count one,
No teniendo en cuenta que el clima está tan cálido, tan caliente aquí.
$2,500 bond.
Una fianza de $2,500.
What about the other charge, being in a motor vehicle, leaving the child unattended in a motor vehicle? Is that a traffic ticket she received?
Yes, Your Honor. She was given $1 bond on that one.
Para el otro cargo de haber dejado a un menor de edad en un vehículo sin ser supervisado, ¿qué recibió ella para esto? Una multa de tránsito, sí, señoría, una, y se le dio una fianza de $1 por ese cargo.
Okay, so ma'am, if you take anything from this court proceeding today, you never leave a child unattended in a car, even for 30 seconds.
Señora, si hay algo que usted pueda aprender de esta sesión aquí en corte en el día de hoy, es que usted nunca puede dejar a un niño sin supervisión dentro de un vehículo, así sea por 20 segundos.
And next time you go shopping, after you get your child back, eventually, whenever you go shopping, you better find somebody to watch that child and do not take the child, take the child because you don't want any problems in the future with your child getting hurt.
Y la próxima vez que usted vaya de compras, asegúrese entonces de que usted tenga a alguien que le pueda cuidar al niño, porque usted no quiere entonces en el futuro volver a tener problemas con la ley por haber dejado un menor de edad sin supervisión.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Que tenga buen día. Gracias.
Your Honor, this stay away order as the court is entering it is over state's objection.
So noted.
Esta orden de alejamiento se ha emitido por encima de la objeción que ha presentado la fiscal.
Right now,
Para
we
que
have-
consten las actas.
Thank you. Thank you. Next, we have, ma'am, you can call a bondsman to bond her out. She has a $2,500 bond in this case and a $1 bond for the ticket she got.
Para la abuela, señora, usted puede llamar a un fiancista para que el fiancista entonces pague la fianza. Ella se le ha asignado una fianza o impuesto una fianza de $2,500 para este cargo y tiene una fianza de $1 para la multa por tránsito.
Ya yo contacté un fiancista y debe estar pagando la multa ahora.
I already contacted the bondsman and they should be paying the bond right now, posting the bond right now.
Good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
State and dependency court, she has to keep that as well.
Va a tener futuras audiencias en el Tribunal de Menores, así que tiene que también estar al pendiente de las futuras audiencias.
Está bien, muchas gracias.
Thanks a lot.
Next we have is Heather Harvey, page 4. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. There's no prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this probable cause to stole the victim's drill from the IHOP where they're working. You're ordered to stay away from 1060 Northeast 165th Street, the IHOP restaurant. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? That's in North Miami Beach, Florida. All right.
So charges, it's charges of prejudice. You would find no prejudice, correct?
How long have you lived in Miami, ma'am?
Like 6 months,
Where'd you live before that?
Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
I don't know. Tap, are you interested? She's living here 6 months. You're gonna have to post a bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, if I may, that stay away order is not from the IHOP, it's from,
The home where she was staying? I thought stolen at the IHOP. Oh, it was a burglary to an unoccupied residence at 1060 Northeast
yes.
the Terrace, not street. Well, they wrote street, whatever.
The IHOP is right down the street and that's where she was found.
Then she was found outside. Sorry, stay away from the victim's home at 1060 Northeast 165th Street. Thank you so much, Ms. Sturgis.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so it's a $2,500 bond. Good day, ma'am.
Judge, I'm hoping to just remind the court if we can at some point call up soon on page 11.
I can't call it. I'm still on the ladies. I need to do the ladies first and then I'll do the others at a turn, okay? Probable cause for burglary. Actually, it should have been a higher bond. It's not a conveyance, is it? All right, I'll just leave it as is. I need next Kristen Wesner, page.
Word, Your Honor, we need to reset it for PM.
All right, 1 second. Also, add-on probation, there's a hold for F238720A. There's probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery. I don't know about the drug paraphernalia. Probable cause for count 1, preset ward D. Ms. Corey, did you want me to appoint your office now?
That's fine, Judge. Thank you.
Appoint the public defender's office as well. Then we have, I guess after this, Pedro Melendez, then I'll call you out of turns, okay? Ms. Sturgis.
Thank you,
Good.
Judge. It's just
Turn.
one.
Ready? Ms. Sturgis,
I'm sorry.
still out of turn, what page? Who is it?
It is page 11 of the court's calendar, George Bard Messer, and we have Miss Fabiola Stuyvesant, who's present.
Corrections, can we call after this, George Bard Messer, number 35 out of turn, page 11, okay?
Thank you, Your
They
Honor.
went to get him, Your Honor. He's not here yet.
Thank
We'll
you.
need the
Yeah,
Spanish.
so as soon as he's here, I'll call it.
I appreciate that.
Sir, you are arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, criminal mischief, and battery.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con arma mortífera, con daños a la propiedad ajena y con agresión física.
Appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar oficina de abogados de oficio para usted.
There's probable cause for all the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para todos los cargos.
So
I
you
don't
are,
see any value for count 2.
what, Ms. Corey?
I don't see value for count 2
No
unless I
value
missed it.
For criminal mischief.
Daño a la propiedad ajena, cargo número 2.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Gerson Melendez.
Señor, usted tiene que estar alejado de la víctima, Gerson Melendez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto directo o indirecto con la víctima en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede contactar a la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni cualquier medio electrónico.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, de donde vaya a la escuela, de donde trabaje o donde quiera que se encuentre en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado usted en actividades delictivas, no puede usar o tener tenencia de drogas ilegales.
I'm sorry, that does, yeah, do not use, I need that back again, please. I'm sorry, I gave it to you too soon. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer, portar armas de fuego, revólver, armas, municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Se tiene que entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma, municiones, salvoconducto para portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
Return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Una vez usted salga en libertad de la cárcel, usted tiene un periodo de 48 horas para regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima.
Must be accompanied by a police officer
Pero debe estar acompañado por un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal, business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que si usted pueda recuperar sus artículos de uso personal, como su ropa, sus artículos de uso personal, sus medicinas, sus documentos relacionados con su trabajo, documentos personales y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si usted regresa a la casa de la víctima sin el acompañamiento de la policía o se queda allí, usted será arrestado. ¿Entienden qué consiste la orden de alejamiento? Ujú,
Okay.
ok.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond.
Hay motivos fundados para los cargos. Para el cargo número 1 de agresión agravada con arma mortífera, la fianza es de $5,000.
Count two, criminal mischief, there's no value, $150 bond.
Para el cargo número 2, daño a la propiedad ajena, no hay un valor, una cantidad, la fianza es de $150.
Count three, battery is a $1,000 bond.
Y el cargo número 3, agresión física, la fianza es de $1,000.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Barmesser here.
Let's call up on page 11, George Bardmesser, please.
Your Honor, may I promote the
Please.
parent of the victims? Thank you.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay, yeah, hi.
Okay, good morning.
Good
Mr.
morning.
Now, let me just read this a minute. Sir, you were arrested for one count of child abuse. I'm sorry, 2 counts of child abuse. Can-
Is that a question, Your Honor?
What?
Is that a question, Your Honor?
No, I'm telling you the charges. You're charged with 2 counts of child abuse. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
All right.
But I thought there would be an attorney right now, right here, but apparently there isn't.
I don't know, there's somebody here. Miss Fabiola.
No. Fabiola is my political opponent, so no.
Okay,
I'm running for office actually in Sunny Isles for city council, which is ultimately the reason why we're here.
you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer come to court for you, or do you want me to proceed now and set the bond?
So the only question right now is the bail. Is that correct?
Correct, to whether or not there's probable cause, which I'm going to review.
May I make a brief statement first, or no?
It's probably best you don't talk about the charges. You're presumed guilty. I mean, not guilty. You're presumed not guilty in anything you
Right.
say is used against
I'm not a criminal lawyer. I'm a patent attorney.
you. Not, okay? I just have to review for probable cause. If you want, I can proceed now, or I can set it in the afternoon, and you can contact an attorney to be present at this first appearance hearing.
So the only, again, I apologize for not being familiar with the procedure here, but the only question is the amount of the bail. Is that the question, if any?
Whether or not there's probable cause based on the 4 corners of this arrest affidavit, and then the amount of the bond I set. Yes.
I don't know if the lawyer will show up or what the deal is, so I'd like to proceed.
Thank you. Give me a moment to review for probable cause. One moment. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause based on the four corners here, although it doesn't state the juveniles' ages, it does says they're juveniles, which means they're under 18. So technically, there would be probable cause for the charges. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victims whose initials are MG, a minor, and AG, a minor. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with those alleged victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from those alleged victims, their home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I do, but I don't know who they are.
Okay, well, that's fine. Then stay away from them. If you see them, Sunny Isles is a small community. You see them, walk the other way. Don't have any contact with them, sir. All right.
Okay.
I'm not ordering him to stay away from this restaurant. He was there for a political event and this occurred. So just stay away from the alleged victims.
Yes.
So I'm sorry, there's somebody here, Miss Suva-san. How can I help you? What are you here to say?
They request me to be here. What I would like to say is that I also feel, I fear for my life when George is around, and my kids, they fear for their life. My kids were in the event, and all the boys that got hurt, they were under my care. So there is more to this.
So I can't order there's no charges against you pending, so I can't order him to stay away from you or your children. There's no allegations he committed any criminal offense against you or your children. So if you're in fear of him, you can always go and file, and you believe there's an immediate harm pending, you can always go file for a civil injunction to protect you against violence. And you can do that at one of our courthouses. There's a North Dade Justice Center, or at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center, or the Caleb Center. You can go to one of the branch courthouses or the family courthouse and file that if you feel you're in fear and you require a stay away order for you or your children. But right now, there is probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count one is $2,500 and count two is $2,500. And that's it. Have a good day. Thank you for coming.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience for waiting.
Thank you, Judge, for taking that out, Sharon.
All right, so what's next? Any others out of turn, or is that it for
Thank
now?
you, Your Honor, I appreciate.
Okay, thank you. Now we have Jordan Pickney on page 6. Ma'am, you're free to go. If you have any questions, you can stay in touch with the State Attorney's Office Victim Witness Coordinator. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye.
Good luck to you.
Mr. Pickney refused court, Your Honor.
All right.
You can reset it for the afternoon.
Give me 1 second. All right, now, Mr. Pickney, I got a review for our probable cause. There's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Jefferson Joseph is next, page 6. Sir, good morning. I mean, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Here's probable cause. It's occupied by the defendant in the driver's seat. He's the driver. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond. Have a good day. Melvin James, page 7. Oh, I guess he's the daddy, but the child left in the car. Good morning, sir. Mr. James, you speak English?
Spanish, please.
All right, sir, you were arrested for child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por abuso infantil. Le voy a asignar la oficina de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge of child abuse.
¿Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de abuso infantil?
Child neglect, Judge.
Child neglect, I'm sorry, probable cause for child neglect.
Disculpe, es negligencia infantil el cargo. Hay motivo fundado.
Do you live with the grandmother and the child in the same house?
Señor, ¿usted vive con la abuela del niño en la misma casa?
Sí, sí,
¿Y la
señor.
madre? Yes, yes, ma'am.
Can we inquire if he is the father? I mean, we're presuming that.
Here, the
Podemos,
child prince.
podemos preguntarle si él es el padre?
Sí, sí, soy el padre.
Yes, 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 I am the father.
How long lived in Miami for?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha vivido en Miami?
Apenas 4 meses en el país.
I've been only 4 months in the country.
And where'd you go before that?
¿Y dónde vivía antes?
Yo yo crucé la frontera, viví en México.
I crossed the border. I was living in Mexico.
Were you living in Spain?
¿Estaba viviendo en España?
Hace un año.
A year ago.
Oh, okay. All right. So he came through the border from Spain through the border is what he's saying. It doesn't matter.
O sea, que vino de España, que cruzó la frontera. No interesa, pero cruzó.
I think the more important thing is why you have such poor judgment to leave a child locked in a hot car that the child could have died.
Aquí lo que interesa es que su raciocinio no fue el mejor para poder haber dejado a un niño solo dentro de un vehículo con temperaturas altas.
All right. So I guess I'll do the same thing. I don't know, Miss Corey, let me hear from you.
Judge, I'd ask that you do the same as you did for Miss Valencia Rodriguez.
Lo mismo entonces que para que la señora Valencia Rodríguez.
Ms. Sturgis, did you want to make any arguments?
Yes, Judge, the state attorney state attorney's office is going to object to a modified version of a stay away order that allows him to live with the child.
Su señoría pregunta a la fiscal si ella quiere presentar algún argumento. La fiscal responde sí, queremos presentar la misma objeción con respecto a la versión de la orden de alejamiento para que viva en el mismo sitio con la madre y el menor.
And sir, do you have another place to live and stay that's not with the mother and the grandmother and the child?
Señor, ¿usted tiene un sitio que sea diferente para vivir, que no sea conjunto con la madre y la abuela y el menor?
No, sí, tenemos apenas pocos meses acá. Estamos surgiendo.
Thank you, Ms. Allen.
No, we have been only here for a few months. We're trying to go
Thank you, Ms.
forward.
Allen.
Do you have a job?
¿Tiene usted un trabajo?
Sí, estoy trabajando.
Yes, I'm working.
Okay.
Okay.
So sir, I'll enter a modified stay away order from the child, the 2-year-old child whose initials are LP.
Ok, entonces voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada para el menor cuyas iniciales son LP.
You're allowed to have contact with the child. You are prohibited from being you're allowed to have only supervised contact with your 2-year-old child, and you are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
A usted se le permite tener contacto solamente bajo supervisión con su hijo menor de 2 años y se le prohíbe a usted cualquier tipo de contacto con el menor que sea de tipo amenazante, físicamente amenazante, violento o de cualquier forma violenta.
So the other adult can be anybody except the mother. So the mother cannot supervise her visitation with the child and you cannot supervise her visitation with the child.
Entonces, la otra persona adulta para la supervisión no puede ser la madre del menor. Usted no puede supervisar las visitas de la madre y la madre no puede supervisar las visitas suyas con el menor. ¿Entiende? Well, the grandmother then.
Grandmother can supervise, correct?
Sí, correcto, la abuela puede supervisar.
Not be alone with the child. The mother can't be alone with the child because you have very poor judgment in leaving a 2-year-old locked in a hot car to sleep while you're shopping in a store.
Usted no puede estar a solas con el niño. La madre no puede estar a solas con el niño porque ustedes no utilizaron bien, no razonaron de una forma correcta al haber dejado a un niño de 2 años de edad encerrado en un vehículo con temperaturas altas mientras que ustedes estaban haciendo compras.
I don't know how lucky I don't know if you realize how lucky you are and the mother is and the child is that a witness came by and saw the child there and got him to open the door because he was hot and sitting in vomit.
No sé si usted se da cuenta de lo afortunados que ustedes son, que usted y la madre son, porque ustedes, gracias a que un testigo pasaba por allí y se dio cuenta que el niño estaba solo dentro del vehículo y estaba con temperaturas altas y también estaba vomitado y llamó a alguien para que abrieran la puerta.
So do you understand you can only have contact with the child that is supervised by an adult that is not your wife or your child's mother?
Entonces entiende que solo puede estar usted con el niño solamente supervisado y con un adulto que no sea la mamá del niño, ¿entiende?
Sí, entendido.
Yes, understood.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
También no participe en actividades penales, no use ni tenga en su posesión drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, posee o porte ninguna pistola, arma blanca o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Inmediatamente tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta que usted tenga, entregarlo al policía más cercano a usted, el departamento, y presentar un comprobante al tribunal.
In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case,
En caso de que surja un caso de protección de menores en el Tribunal de Protección de Menores como resultado de esto,
then any and all orders in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
entonces si surge un caso en el Tribunal de Protección de Menores, todas las órdenes en cuanto a visitas, en cuanto a custodia y en cuanto a la protección de los niños, esas órdenes reemplazan las de este tribunal.
All right, do you understand?
¿Entiende? ¿Entiende, señor?
Sí, sí entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
I'm setting a bond for you. It's $2,500. Have a good day.
Voy a fijarle su fianza, 2,500 de su fianza. Que tenga buen día.
And again, Judge, those modifications to the stay-away order are overstate's objection.
Thank you. Next, we have Terrence Nottage, page 7. Good afternoon. It's almost afternoon. It's 12 o'clock. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he wouldn't get out of the Lyft driver's vehicle. They took the keys from the ignition. There was a language barrier. I guess he wanted the driver to get back in the car. He moved the victim's car. Then left it parked. Honest. There's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from Santiago Coronado, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Ms. Corey, did you have any arguments you want to make?
Judge, it's an odd set of circumstances in the arrest form. It looks like after some argument, the Lyft driver left the car in the middle of the road and he moved it off to the side. Would Your Honor consider a reduced bond? Doesn't
Yep.
look like he's trying to steal it. It just looks like he moved it.
Yep, I agree. Is he eligible for pre-trial? He has old priors. Yeah, I got pretrial services, alternate bond, count one is $1,000 and count two is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Joshua De Leon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, criminal mischief, $1,000 or more in damage, resisting an officer with violence, and aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. It's from August 2nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Very weird set of facts. Isn't it more of a burglary with an assault or battery? It looks like he punched his father. He has a restraining order and punched his father.
I'm not certain that the burglary is that he was unwelcome at the father's house. Like, I don't think the narrative even reads that very well. And that happened 3 hours before the other incident? But the nature of these are pretty serious. I think I'd ask for an opportunity to reset this in the afternoon and see if I can get this Officer Chavaria in here to do some explanation.
Okay, I'm also ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Antonio De Leon. There's another victim too, whose car you damaged and destroyed from jumping on top of it. But you're ordered to stay away from Antonio De Leon, the alleged victim, no contact with him, that's his father, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, also, you're ordered to stay away from the property address at 1054 Southwest Second Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. We're going to reset it for probable cause here, and we don't know the value of the damages to the car. And there's some other questions. We don't have the victim's age, the father's age either. So reset it for probable cause hearing in the afternoon. Next, we have Armando Diaz, page 7.
Please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Diaz. English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Yo seré su intérprete.
Theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le acusa de hurto mayor de un vehículo. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Yo que hay motivo fundado para este cargo.
He has an open felony set. Isn't there a hold? Corrections F24 14729. Yeah, excuse me, can I have a sticky for you for the hold?
Tiene un delito mayor abierto, dice la juez. Preguntan si hay orden de retención.
Corrections, yes. F24
No, Your Honor.
14729. Do you see that?
I see that he's on felony bond, but I don't have any holds.
I'm holding him for F24 14729.
No tiene órdenes de retención, dice la carcelera. La juez dice, lo voy a retener por ese delito mayor, F24 14-729.
Division 1. All right, so you'll see a judge tomorrow. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Señor, va a ver a su juez mañana. Su fianza son 2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Parth Mehta, page 8. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for tampering with a victim and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, yeah, let me see. Let me review for probable cause.
Miss Corey, English, right?
English, yes. Thank you.
Yes,
No problem.
Oh, we have a new interpreter. I gotta swear you in too. Not the second, before we start.
Of course, don't worry.
Ms. Corey, do you have an argument to make? Is it really a tampering? It looks more like a petty theft. He's fighting with her, beating her up. I guess she falls asleep. He wakes, then he just leaves her apartment with the victim's cell phone and laptop.
Yes,
And
Judge, looks like it would be a petty theft of the phone.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AC. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may, let me have it back one more time, I'm sorry. Just say it later. You may return to the victim's residence. I did it right. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I understand.
All right. How long have you lived in Miami for?
Her and I were just moving to Miami from Phoenix. We were trying to get established here. 5 days, less than a week.
Miami.
Less than a week, ma'am.
A week? Less than a week? Where'd you live before that?
Her and I were living in Phoenix. I went to school there for ASU.
All right.
And we share a phone.
All right, so count one, petty theft is $150. Count two, domestic battery is $1,000. You're gonna have to pay a bond to get out of jail, sir. Good luck to you. Make sure to keep all future court dates, and most importantly, stay away from the victim. Do you have to go there? I said, if you have to go to the victim's home, you can only go there one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail, accompanied by a police officer to get your personal belongings. If you go without the police or stay there, you can get arrested, okay? Even if she calls you up, don't answer the phone. Have a nice day. Next we have is Jarrah Stout, page 8.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Only one today, shame. Then there's Eric St. Fleur. Page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for two cases. One is grand theft and the other is grand theft. One's from June 25th. They're both from June 25th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like he's stealing catalytic converters. It's grand theft of motor vehicle parts. Or burglary. So you are ordered to stay away from, what is the name of that hotel? Let me see. Let's see, stay away from 309 South Royal Ponciana Boulevard in Miami Springs, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. So there's probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts or burglary.
Judge, and also the Embassy Suites Hotel, there were two different places where these happened.
What? Oh, there's another stay away order. Stay away from Embassy Suites Hotel at 3974 Northwest South River Drive in Miami Springs, Florida as well.
Thank you.
Is he eligible for pretrial?
Yeah.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 each case. Have a good day. Next, we have Jose Panegua, page 9. All right, Ms. Ortiz, do you swear or raise your right hand? I don't know if I need you, but do it now. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Xochitl Ortiz.
Thank you. All right. Sir, do you speak English? Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami for?
10 years.
A year?
10 years, right? 10 years?
Yes.
10 years, Judge. Pretrial.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Sorry, Yana, what was that, the bond, the alternate?
2,500. Next, Joseph Villaverde, page 9. Renee, I'm gonna need the computer when you have a chance. I don't know if it needs charging. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief, $1,000 or more in damage and resisting an officer with violence. With violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I don't know, I don't see a value for the damages. I don't know what's the it's persisting with.
I'm looking, Judge.
There's probable cause for criminal mischief. And them too. You want me to reset it for probable cause hearing or what?
I do, Judge, because both of them are lacking.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are MP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, I guess it's his mother, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yana, is he allowed to bond out?
Allowed to bound out. I'm resetting it for probable cause hearing though for the afternoon.
I'm sorry, you cut off. You said,
Yes, he may bond out and that there's no probable cause on each, so or for lesser things. So I'm going to reset for probable cause hearing for the afternoon.
thank you.
Now we have Mario Estrada Perez, page 9.
Present, speaks English.
Good afternoon. We're arrested for felony battery, false imprisonment, and tampering. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Uh-oh, I dropped my page. Let me review for probable cause. Sir, can you afford to pay for your own private lawyer?
No, ma'am.
Chocolate.
What?
Chocolate.
You want something new? If I have it, it's here. I haven't been here in a while. Chickens are slim. Help yourself. So there's probable cause for felony battery, false imprisonment and tampering. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MA. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence or hotel room one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So count one, felony battery, there's probable cause. State, does he have any priors anywhere?
Judge, he does have some priors from Texas, which is where he's visiting from. I don't think he even lives here.
I'm setting a bond on count one at $5,000. Count two, false imprisonment is $1,000. Count three, tampering with a victim will be $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Jose Tinea, page 10. Good afternoon, Mr. Tineo. Do you speak English? Yes?
Yes.
So you were arrested for criminal mischief, $1,000 or more in damage, domestic battery, and 2 counts of battery, 3 counts of resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. There's a little too many charges of resisting though. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, your father and sister, Jose Tineo and Maria Tineo. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Count one. Criminal mischief is $2,500. Counts 2 and 3 battery are $1,000 each count. Let me see about the resisting. Yeah, the count 4 resisting is $500 and count 5 is an ROR. Have a nice day, sir.
Count 6 RR also.
I'm sorry.
It's 3 charges of resisting without violence.
5 and 6 are ROR each. No, I'm sorry. How many counts altogether?
There's a total of 6 counts.
And count 6 is an ROR as well. Thank you. Reginald Lewis, page 10.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for the division judge, F21-10997. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like it's a burglary to a dwelling or an, I'm not sure. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from 1060 Northeast 165th Terrace in North Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Hold for F21-10997. I'll set that there's no prejudice, probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. It says a house. It's a house, so that's a dwelling.
Right.
It's under construction, Judge.
What?
Looks like it's under construction.
I don't know. Bond is $5,000. Have a good day. Next is O'Neill Georges.
Another co-defendant. John.
Good afternoon, Mr. Georges. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess it's the same house. You're ordered to stay away from 1060 Northeast 165th Terrace in North Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Judge, Mr. George has been in the community all of his life. Would you consider pretrial services?
Not for burglary. I don't state it. State what's your position. He doesn't have anything recent. He lives nearby there.
Judge, I would not on this case agree to that.
Would not agree?
No, I would not.
Burglary to a dwelling. It's bond, I'll set his bond at $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. I stay away from that property at 1060 Northeast 165th Terrace as well. Next is Julian Bruce, page 11.
Judge, I'm sorry, on Mr. George's, he's not sure if he's gonna have the funds for the bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
Okay.
Thank you.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $2,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest. Waive costs and fees. Have a good day. I didn't do a curfew. All right, Julian Bruce is next, page 11. Good afternoon, Mr. Bruce. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, armed burglary, and grand theft. It's from August 3rd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, with respect to this case, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida statute 907.0415D. The court should have a copy before it.
I do. Let me review this for probable cause. So, sir, you are ordered, I believe there's probable cause for everything. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Joseph Sorosa. No contact with the alleged victim, Joseph Sorosa, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms. I'm sorry, it's a regular stay away order. Just no contact with him, stay away from his home, pardon me. State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Because count 1 and 2 are dangerous crimes, I'm granting the state's motion, holding you at no bond on count 1, no bond count 2, count 3, the grand theft is $2,500. You'll see a judge tomorrow who will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Next is Gerald Alchin. Page 11. Do you still have the out-of-state warrants? I gotta fix this up or he's, guy's not gonna get out. The out-of-state, the one that, I forgot his name, from Mr. Ladd's case. Gerald Alchin, sir, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ramirez. No, I need the one. Let me see that if I can do it. Maybe I actually took it up. She only got a copy. She was supposed to. All right. So, sir, let me review this. This is from July 26th of 2023. He vandalized several business vans over $4,000, approximately $4,000. There's video of it. He's ripping off the mirrors, the windshield wipers. One had a cracked windshield. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from 1427 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? I'm setting a bond. It was not one, it was several business vans were damaged. The bond is $5,000. Have a good day. Next, we have Antonio Lancaster, page 11. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence, resisting without, and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I mean, there's probable cause for the charges. Sir, do you have a place to stay or no?
Yes, ma'am, I have my own apartment.
Is he eligible for pretrial?
Again, ma'am.
Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500 and count 3 is $150. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Andrew Henderson, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay. Is it child neglect or ag assault? She's standing over the baby with a pair of scissors. Or is that the adult? Victim,
No, that's the baby.
and he's stating,
KH is the baby.
back off. So you're ordered to stay away from the victims, Shamika Jackson and the baby, whose initials are KHLA? No, KH. KH, sorry. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. And the police will request copies of all keys and garage door openers from you to turn over to the victim. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I guess count 1. I don't know if the.
Which we don't have an answer. Can we get him to affirm that he understands the stay away order?
Stay away order from the victim and the child?
Say that again, Judge?
What?
Were you asking if he understood the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the stay away order? They have to stay away from the two of them?
Yeah.
He said yes. You want to say it louder? Sid?
Yes.
Thank you.
Count one, I think the proper charge would be child neglect if the baby's 8 months old. It's a $5,000 bond. And count two, battery is $1,000. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 2 house arrest, waive costs and fees of house arrest. So that means work, home, school, medical appointments, otherwise. You got to be at home, stay away from the victims. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Elvis Leal, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see an age and it's not aggravated. You want me to reset it for probable cause or is
Yeah.
for hospital, Miss Corey?
Judge, if we can reset it for hospital, please.
All right, thank you, sir. I'm gonna order that you stay away from your mother, Lazara Leal Vasquez. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
We'll call you back.
Card only, Your Honor.
Card only, reset for hospital in the afternoon. Javier Gomez, page 12. Good afternoon, Mr. Gomez. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does he understand English, Ms. Corey?
Yes. Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Oakley store at 646 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. If you're not allowed to go to that location, you must stay out of that store. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Consider tap, Judge, for Mr. Gomez.
No, he has a conviction from January. It says here he's a repeat offender. Petty theft convictions from April 2nd, several of them, 3. Huh? Signal 400? Signal 400. No, I'm not gonna do that. Good day, sir.
Judge, would you be able to reduce the bond to about $1,500? He thinks maybe you could afford
I'm
$1,500.
not doing that either. He's a signal 400. He keeps. Getting arrested. Next we have is Carlos Canales, page 12. Go see the division judge. I'm sure they'll do it.
Canales was reset for PCH today, Your Honor.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yo seré su intérprete.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated battery, attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, improper exhibition of a weapon, possession of drug paraphernalia, and criminal mischief.
Señor, usted le han arrestado por daños a propiedad ajena, tenencia de adminículos para el uso de drogas, exhibición indebida de una arma y intento de agresión física con un arma mortífera.
So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Así que voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
All right, so he goes to the Sunoco gas station demanding free food from the victim and employees. They politely refused and asked him to leave.
Entonces él va a la gasolinera Sunoco exigiendo comida gratis de los empleados y los clientes. Ellos amablemente le dicen que no y que se retire.
Also told him to take his bike.
Y le dicen que se lleve su bicicleta.
So he becomes irate, throws chairs and hit the tables outside the dining area.
Entonces él se enoja, tira las sillas y empieza a somatar las mesas que están afuera en el área de almorzar.
And then he punches a sliding glass door, damaging it.
Y le da un puñetazo a una puerta corrediza y provoca daños en la puerta.
So then he rides his bike across the street to the Sunoco gas station. He starts a physical altercation with a bystander on the scene.
Entonces cruza la calle con su bicicleta y en la gasolinera Sunoco empieza un altercado físico con una persona que estaba en la escena.
So I guess there's a bystander trying to break up his fight with the other victim.
Entonces supongo que hay una testigo, una persona que está tratando de impedir la pelea entre él y la víctima.
He reaches into his book bag and pulls out a knife and a screwdriver, threatened to use it against the victim.
Entonces él mete las manos a su mochila y saca una navaja y un desarmador y amenaza usarlo contra la víctima.
So it looks like on count one should be aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Parece que cargo número 1 debe ser agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera.
That bond is $5,000.
La fianza son $5,000.
Count two, improper exhibition of a weapon,
Cargo número 2, exhibición indebida de un arma,
$150 bond.
$150 de fianza.
Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia. I don't recall seeing anything about drug paraphernalia. Oh, he had a crack pipe inside his book bag, but there's nothing else.
Adminículos para el uso de droga. Tenía una pipa para fumar cocaína en crack dentro de su mochila, pero nada más.
I'm okay with $1.
$1, count three. Count four, criminal mischief. There's no value, but there's probable cause for criminal mischief, $150. It's a second-degree misdemeanor.
Daños a propiedad ajena, no hay cantidad de daños, va a ser 150, delito menor segundo grado.
So that's it. Have a nice day, sir.
Es todo, señor, que tenga buen día.
Wait, he was already ordered to stay away from the Mambe Cafe. Bring him, it was read yesterday to stay away with him. Is that it? Man, that was long.
That's it.
Oy vey. You want to start, what time, 2 o'clock?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that good? I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in.
All right. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
The interpreter's here, I just promoted her. All right.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Is she raising it? Okay.
She's there. Go ahead, Jackie, raise your right
Do
hand.
you swear that you will well faithfully interpret from you to Spanish when she gets the question asked, the answers given in the best of your ability, how such ability I do?
I do. Jacqueline Goldress. Good afternoon, everybody.
Hi.
Your Honor.
Second. Yeah, I'm. Hello. Sorry. Okay. If anybody's on Zoom and wants a case called out of turn, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. And let's get started. The first, I'm sorry, attorneys have to announce, please state.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis on behalf of the State Attorney's Office.
By the way,
Corey, Assistant Public Defender, good afternoon.
I'm sharing lunch if you want one, okay? They're very good. Okay.
Do they
Have
deliver?
Cookies.
It's cruel and unusual punishment, just telling you.
Since my COVID diet, I'm keep it off, but I had to get out of here and get something to eat. Anyway, let's begin. We have Kaylee Salvatore, page 1.
Your Honor, she's in jail room if we can pass her.
Yeah, what about all these nice men on Zoom? Want to know what's going on with their warrant cases? Is that what they're here for?
Yes, Judge, for in-state warrants, Mr. Woods, on
Yes,
Michael
ma'am.
Woods, Judge, I did contact the Orange County Sheriff's Office. They compared his photograph. They contacted the Miami-Dade Warrants Department, confirmed his FBI number, and indicate he is one and the same person that they are requesting to be transported.
Thank you for checking into that, Ms. Corey. So Mr. Woods, Orange County is going to come get you. The reset date is August 20th. And you can talk to the judge there and let them know what's going on. You'll be assigned a public defender once you get there. Okay? Good luck to you. Now we have Mr. Okemba, Franz Okemba. I'm not sure if you needed an interpreter. Did you need one or no? Mr. Okemba, do you speak English?
Speak Spanish.
Español, gracias.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
So Judge, on Mr. Okemba, the state attorney is recommending a $5,000 bond on this case.
Okay.
Aquí la fiscal está recomendando una fianza de $5,000.
This is a case of offering to do contract work with some fencing and then not coming through with doing the fencing work.
Haciendo trabajo de unas cercas y después no haciéndolo.
All right, so it's a $5,000 bond. If you're going to pay the bond, you do it at the TGK jail and tell the bondsman to look at the back of the jail. No, to look at the order attached to the back of the jail card.
Entonces, si vas a poner la fianza, eso se hace en TGK y tienes que decirle al fiancista que mire la parte de atrás de la tarjeta de la cárcel, ¿está bien?
And if I can confirm his address.
¿Puedo confirmar su dirección, señor? Despacio, ¿cuál es su dirección?
Ok, 19641 Sterling Drive, Cooler Bay.
19641 Sterling Drive, Cutler Bay, Florida. ¿Y el código?
33157.
33157.
That's a house. Is it a house or apartment?
¿Casa o apartamento?
Una casa.
It's a house.
All right. So
Gracias.
follow reset, $5,000 bond reset August 20th. Have a good day, sir.
Fijado
Thank
para
you,
el 20 de agosto, $5,000 de fianza. 20 de agosto, gracias. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Ya
you.
puedes llamar al carcelero.
Was there any other
Okay.
ones? Or that's it?
There's one more, Judge. That is Mr. Emerson Sasasume.
Emerson Sagustumi.
Sagastume.
Does he need the interpreter? No.
No, Judge, he speaks English, so the Broward County State Attorney's Office indicates that they are requesting a bond with house arrest and that they will be seeking a prison sentence for him. They're asking for a $15,000 bond with a GPS monitor. So at this point, Judge, I would just ask that he be placed on the schedule for Broward.
Schedule for Broward. All right, reset August 20th. They come once a week. Hopefully go this year. Good luck to you. All right, now we can do a regular calendar. We passed Miss Kaylee Salvatore. She's not here yet, right? Corrections?
Not here yet, Your Honor.
Tell me to give you these to you. Let's see. I'm tired. All right. What about Marissa Franco? Look, one of my colleagues I just saw who I know for over, I'm afraid to say how many years, but it's probably close to 30, tells me, oh, how are you? Come meet my husband. I just got married. So my jaw drops because that's interesting. Why you want to get married in period, but anyway, okay. Anyway, hi, Miss Franco. Good afternoon. you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of crack cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia and resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami?
Like 5+ years.
So is any objection to TAP?
No, Judge.
TAP alternate bond, count 1. TAP alternate, count 1 is 2,500, count 2 is gonna be an ROR. Count 3, $500, and count 4, $500. And ma'am, you have to come back to court for your arraignment on September 4th at 9 a.m. That's gonna be courtroom 6. It's Miranda 6-1. Also tap the case numbers F2416446. So ma'am, make sure you keep all of your future court dates. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest. Have a nice day. Tap, you got it? You got it, Mr. Beckles? Has anybody promoted Mr. Beckles? You're waiting on me to do it. Oh, sorry. Okay, Mr. Beckles.
Thank you very much.
That's the next one. Thank you. We have Helen Palacios Mejia.
They refuse, court, Your Honor.
Third refusal, I'm appointing the public defender's office, waiving her presence, setting a bond, $2,500. Now we have Kirsten Wessner. Is she on?
She's Ward D.
Ward D, reset for tomorrow.
Very well. Jordan Pickney, page 3.
He refused, court.
This is what, the second refusal now?
Yes, from the morning and now.
Ms. Corey, you want me to reset it for tomorrow?
Yes, please.
And reset tomorrow. Then we have Joshua De Leon. Hearing. Officer present, Officer Chavaria. Hi, Mr. De Leon. State, did you reach Officer Chavaria?
Judge, I tried, and did not have luck. We did try to quickly subpoena. And I don't see an Officer Chavaria here. I see my officer for the other.
Want me to reset it for tomorrow?
Please, if we could just try.
Okay, reset tomorrow for probable cause hearing.
Thank you.
If he's not here tomorrow, then I'll release you or set a bond for the ones that there are probable cause for.
Thanks, Judge. I'll do my best.
You here tomorrow, Ms. Sturgis?
I am, yes.
Okay. Don't be so unhappy. Hopefully we'll get out of here at a decent hour today. Next week is Eric Blake.
I'm not unhappy.
I'm happy, so happy to be here and in Jacksonville.
Right, your story is a little, and it's
Very
crazy.
happy to be here, believe me. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Blake. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, he indicates he can afford to hire private counsel.
For a lawyer, you got money for a lawyer?
Yes.
All right, so I want to appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you want me to reset the case for the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer come to court, or do you want me to proceed now without a lawyer and set a bond so that you can get out of jail?
You proceed now.
Proceed?
Yes.
Okay. Do you live here or do you live in North Carolina?
North Carolina.
Okay. All I can say is good luck getting home. Well, I don't know when you're leaving, but those flights are all going to be like messed up. Let me look at this review. All right, so I mean, based on the scale and the amount of money in the what was there could be probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis. So, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the Loomis Park area. Where are you staying when you're here in Miami?
At Fountain Blue.
Okay, that's fine. So you're ordered to stay away from Loomis Park, which on Miami Beach, that's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue to the shoreline. So that whole area between 5th and 15th from the west side of Washington Avenue, the shoreline, you got to stay away from there. Do you understand? If the
Yeah,
police
that's-
get there, you'll get rearrested, and that happens a lot here. That's why I'm making sure you understand it.
Okay.
All right. Give me 1 second to fill this out. Okay, so it's cannabis. They don't really see him selling. They just see him smoking it and throwing it down, and then picking it up. But he does have the other items on him, so there's technically probable cause. I'll set it. Does he have any priors out of North Carolina?
One moment, Judge. I don't see any, no.
When are you supposed to go home?
I was supposed to go home today, but I guess our resort date, our checkout date got moved back to tomorrow.
All right, so good. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance so you can enjoy hopefully the rest of what you have as your vacation. I'll ROR all counts. Make sure to keep all future court dates. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest. Do you live at the 8744 address?
Yes.
So go home. I mean,
He has a misdemeanor also, Your Honor, that's not set till tomorrow.
what's
Ca-
it-
Smoking cannabis,
I'm gonna ROR him on that. You're gonna also have a separate misdemeanor case. Gotta make sure you go to court on that too, all right?
so that's,
There's probable cause on that as well. Oh, so that's not before me, the cannabis one?
no, it's a misdemeanor that he wasn't on the calendar, so he's,
Misdemeanor for smoking cannabis, that's fine. I'll ROR him on that.
you need the case number?
It's B24-17720.
Yes, thank you.
That way you can get out of here, get your stuff and get ready to go home for tomorrow. Enjoy what you have left. You may not get out till late at night. Just stay off of the Loomis Park area by South Beach, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Corrections, can you let misdemeanor know? That was for tomorrow or today?
That was for tomorrow.
Yeah, let them know. Can you let them know, please?
Okay.
Can you do me a favor and put the date on here, please? Just fill in the date here. Next case is Tavis Testamark.
We need to pass him, Your Honor, he's in jail arraignment.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Page 4, Joseph Villaverde.
He refused court, Your Honor.
That for probable cause hearing. Any
Yes.
state?
Well, Judge, I have an officer here.
Okay, great. Officer, can you? is
Let
he
me,
on?
I don't know if I'm able to.
I got him, you got him.
Thank you.
Or just I'll make you co-host so you can promote people. Is it Officer Mendak?
Yes, good afternoon, Judge.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Thank you. And please tell us your name and what police department you work for.
Michael Mendak, MENDAK, City of Miami Gardens.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Officer Mendak.
Good afternoon.
Did you participate in the arrest of Joseph Villaverde yesterday, August 4th?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I have a couple questions with respect to the individual charges on the A form that you drafted.
Yes, ma'am.
First, with respect to the first count, you have it listed as criminal mischief, $1,000 or more. Can you tell us how you're able to value and what the value is of the damage that was done?
The home, the homeowner just put a new roof and hurricane windows in the whole house. The front entrance door was destroyed as well as the locks, the deadbolt and the handle. The living room window adjacent to that, both panels were shattered. The back door, it's identical to the front door. Handles were broke off. Glass was shattered. The spigot for the water on the side of the house was snapped off. Water was spewing out the side. And the air condition thermostat was ripped off the wall. 2 TVs thrown to the floor and broken, and numerous things inside the house strewn everywhere.
Can you give us a number as to the damages there?
I'd say between 10 and 12,000. They're all hurricane impact doors.
Judge, in my speaking with Officer Mendak, he sent me some photo that if the court needs to see them, I'm happy to share my screen. If you're satisfied with this testimony, I don't really need to go any further.
Corey, any questions? I don't need to see it, Miss Corey.
Officer, did his mother get any sort of estimate for repairs?
No, she said she did have the original estimate because she just had the windows, doors, and roof just recently finished. She paid $35,000, she said.
And that's for all the windows and the roof?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
And Judge, if I may, with respect, if I'm gonna inquire of Officer Mendak with respect to count 2, you listed resisting officer with violence. Was that correct or?
No, it's without. He resisted a little bit, but there was no physical altercation. He didn't want to be handcuffed, but it's without violence.
Okay, and can you just tell us exactly how he resisted?
We're trying to secure him in restraints. He kept pulling away from us.
Judge, I have no further questions with respect to felony criminal mischief and misdemeanor resisting without.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. Miss Corey, you want me to reset it for tomorrow?
No, Judge, she chose not to be here.
All right, so count 1 is probable cause for criminal mischief over $1,000. It's a $2,500 bond. And count 2, probable cause for resisting an officer without violence, $500 bond. Thank you for coming in, officer.
You're welcome. Have a great day, Your Honor.
Thank you, officer.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Next case is Carlos Reguero, page, I don't know. 4.
President speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence, and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2. And count 4. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alina Moore. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from. Oh, I didn't know who did that. You can return to the victim's residence 1 time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. is $5,000. Count 2, resisting without, is $500. Count 3 is an ROR, and count 4, domestic battery, is $1,000. All right, have a nice day, sir. Next case is Abel Urbina Lescano.
He has a hold for immigration.
May need the interpreter. Good afternoon, Mr. Urbina Lescano. You were
Buenas-
arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Buenas tardes, señor Urbino Lescano. Usted tiene una retención inmigratoria y lo habían arrestado por agresión con agravante con arma mortífera.
I
Buenas
will
tardes.
appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente a la que está a su lado.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado por ser arrestado?
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Evelyn Francisca Figueroa.
Tiene que alejarse de la víctima, Evelyn
Francisca
Herrera.
Figueroa.
Herrera. I think she's on the phone, on the line.
Oh, she is. Thank you.
iPhone. There's an Evelyn there.
That's promoter.
Vamos a abrir el para que ella pueda entrar. iPhone de Evelyn. Buenas tardes, iPhone de Evelyn.
Ma'am, do you want to unmute and put on your
Buena-
video so we can ask you
Señor-
some questions?
Señora Evelyn, por favor, abra su micrófono y su video para hacerle preguntitas.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Ma'am, raise your right hand. Do you swear?
Suba
Or
su mano derecha, señora.
Okay.
Okay.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
Señora, ¿jura o afirma decir la verdad, toda la verdad, solamente la verdad?
Sí.
Yes, baje la mano.
Get down, please. What is your name?
Baje la mano. ¿Cuál es su nombre y apellido, por favor?
Evelyn Francisca Figueroa.
Evelyn Francisca Figueroa.
Are you afraid of Abel Urbina Lescano?
¿Usted le tiene miedo al señor Abel Urbina Lescano?
Sí.
¿Le tiene miedo? ¿Sí?
Sí, le tengo miedo.
Yes, I am scared of him.
Okay.
Muy bien.
So, anything else you want to tell the court? We're going to enter stay away order, but is there anything else you want to tell us?
Le vamos a dar una orden de alejamiento para que no se acerque a usted. ¿Hay algo más que quiere decir usted?
Sí, está bien. Eso es lo que yo pido, que una orden de alejamiento y no tener contacto ni físico ni nada con él.
Yes, that's what I was going to request. I don't want any physical, contact with him.
I understand.
Entendido, señora.
Sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Evelyn Francisca Figueroa.
Señor, le voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento hacia la señora Evelyn Francisca Figueredo.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto indirecto o directo con ella en persona, por escrito, correo electrónico, teléfono o a través de tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco por medios sociales o dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a todo momento a 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene usted que entregar, si es que las tiene, todas armas de fuego, munición, permisos de arma oculta y presentarlas en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede ir una sola vez a la casa de la víctima si es que necesita hacerlo dentro de 48 horas que lo suelten.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser escoltado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
solo para recuperar su ropa, artículos de salud o personales, medicinas, ropa o papeles personales o de negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Si usted llega sin policía o se queda en esa casa, será arrestado. ¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento? ¿Sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Right, thank you. So, sir, I'm going to set your bond. It's $5,000.
Muy bien, señor. Le voy a fijar la fianza en $5,000.
Also, you have an immigration hold. So once you post the bond, it's possible the immigration officials may want to bring you into their custody. So you may want to consult an attorney before you post the bond due to the immigration consequences.
La fianza es $5,000, pero usted tiene una retención migratoria, entonces sería prudente de que usted consulte con un abogado de inmigración antes de presentar la fianza,
Have a nice day, sir.
porque lo van a soltar para la custodia inmigratoria. Que tenga buen día, ya puede tomar asiento, señora, ya puede desconectarse. Gracias por colaborar.
Gracias.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're free to go. Have a nice day.
Señora, ya puede desconectarse, que tenga buen
Ok.
día.
Disculpe, no puedo.
My next case is Robert Farinas.
Aquí.
Person speaks English.
This is computer. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial or tab? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get my signature here because it wiped out. I give up. I don't know. Iris, can you please call sites and see if they can come down to courtroom 15 so I can do my signature on my computer because it went away. Now we have Mr. Elvis Leal.
Card only, Your Honor, for the hospital.
So Judge, I did hear back from Southern Winds Hospital. They are willing to accept him. I have forwarded you in the state a custody release order to Southern Winds Hospital.
Custody release, I'm having some problem with my signature. I gotta figure out how to get my signature. Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital for Mr. Leal. I'm sorry, alternate bond is $1,000 and this is probable cause only for battery. So custody release to Southern Winds, alternate $1,000 bonds. Then we have Dario Martinez Casanueva, page 6.
Ward D, Your Honor. Reset for tomorrow.
All right. Reset Ward D. Lorenzo Johnson,
You refuse court.
this is the second refusal. Ms. Corey, would you like me to set it one more time?
Yes, please.
Okay, reset Ward D, I mean, reset refusal, pardon me. And then we have Kaylee Salvatore. Iris, I figured it out. I don't need sites. It's called getting lucky as opposed to knowing what I'm doing. Hi, Miss Salvatore. You have two cases, fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of drug paraphernalia, and also grand theft of a vehicle. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. So she's in a motorcycle. There's probable cause in F-24-16449. Then the other case. There's probable cause for grand theft of the stolen motorcycle.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Ms. Salvatore. She does live with her mother.
She what?
Lives with her mom.
Oh. Correction, I'm sorry, she eligible for pretrial? Yeah. All right. I don't usually give pretrial on a fleeing charge. I'll make an exception this time. Stay out of trouble. If you pick up a new law violation and you get rearrested, you're gonna be locked up in jail until your trial. Pretrial services, alternate bond count 1, F-24-16448 for grand theft of the stolen motorcycle is $2,500 bond. On the other case, F-24-16449, pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. And count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause for that charge, $500. What happened with her traffic case? The no-
A dollar bond.
All right, include with pretrial. I'll get a second. Was it, I'm sorry, include with pretrial the no valid driver's license. Alternate $1, it's ticket number AJP JYQE. No, AJPJYRE. AJPJYRE, alternate $1. Have a nice day, ma'am. Okay, one other thing, no driving a motor vehicle unless you have a valid license. It's a no drive order, ma'am. So you cannot drive anything motorized without a license. It's over a certain, I think it's 150 cc. Have a nice day. Now, what about Tavis Testamart? Where's that? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident or injury, and driving with a license permanently revoked, and resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause.
Judge, with regard to count one, I would ask that you find no probable cause. And that you have to flee and then get into an accident. They're saying he got into an accident.
Oh,
And
I
then,
don't-
so there should be no probable cause for count one.
It's fleeing and eluding. It's not with an accident. No, it says as he approached, the officer approached, then he backed off and drove onto the roadway. I don't know. I think then he tries to do his traffic stop, but I guess the accident was before and then he fled is what you're saying?
Right, you have to have the accident as or after the fleeing and eluding.
Okay.
So you're saying it's just fleeing, not the aggravated?
I think
Right, it's not activated.
probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. The bond on count one is $2,500. Count two, there's probable cause for driving with a license permanently revoked. It's $2,500 bond. And count three, resisting an officer without violence is $500 bond.
Judge, I'd ask you to look at the defendant's priors here. He was convicted of fleeing and eluding a year ago, less than a year ago. About a year and a day. It seems to be a repeated behavior. I'd be asking, I understand the probable cause issue with respect to how he was arrested, what he was charged with, but I would ask for an increased bond based on his priors.
I'm not,
Judge, Mr. Testmark does not have funds for the bond. He's requesting if you would consider house arrest judge as an alternate.
what are his, can I see his priors again?
Oh,
Grand theft, no action from June. Another grand theft, likes to steal cars. Yeah, all right, that's fine. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is 2,500 count one, 2,500 count two, 500 count three. It will be level 3 house arrest. And a curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM. Have a good day, sir. Are there any other matters before the court?
That's
So,
it, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Corey, you're sending me one more order, or you sent it?
Judge, I sent you an order for the custody release to Southern Winds, and I sent you an order for the $5,000 bond.
I'm signing one for the bond, and I got it to cut the Southern Winds then. Doing. Thank you. Everybody have a great day. See you tomorrow.
well, Judge.